going on, sexy people? How are you doing? This is your boy, Jojo. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How is everybody doing? I know how Todd's doing. He's rushed. Apparently, he's got a meeting. He's got somewhere to be. He's got like 4 hot dates planned just for tonight. So he's got to go. He's got, we need to schedule something with his secretary. I'll have my people call your people. Shut up, Todd. Love you, cuz. I do. But just it's Friday night. Shut up. How's everybody doing out there? This is your boy Jojo. I hope you've had an excellent week, and you are ready on this beautiful Good Friday. Getting ready for the Easter weekend. As you could probably tell by my little bunny ears on the thumbnail. It's time for candies. It's time for Easter eggs. It's time for just all the goodness and the resurrection and all the things. It's spring and it's pretty and it's finally getting warm. At least it is in the northern hemisphere anyway. Yeah, it's been a good day. So, look here, I forgot how to count. So I am numbering in my little sheet here. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. It's very, very technical. Very technical. But it involves a piece of paper and a pen. Because I'm technical like that. So, how is everybody? We got FG in the house. Pam Bear is here. Lady 14. Angel Eyes. How are you doing, Miss Bernadette? Let's see. Queen Tiki Tarot. How are you doing, darling? Miss Tarina. Who else did I see? I saw Astrolove. Miss Lisa. Saw Bunny Harley Quinn. What's going on? And I saw BrittanyX in there too. Hope you guys are doing well. Why is this thing not? It's not showing me all the good, all the yum. You know what? Watch this. We do this over here. We go over there. We take that. We move this over here. Stop that so I can actually hear what's going on. Where's the thing? Hold on. I gotta find some. Let's see. Boom. There we go. 5. Okay. So, it is the Easter weekend. Tonight, we're going to go through. We're just going to check the energies. I'm going to give you a little bit of the breakdown of the full moon that we just went through. Let me tell you, it's got some, that full moon's got a few people hot under the collar. There's stuff happening. People getting mad, throwing things. They're learning the hard way how to do sheetrock repair, just like I did at one point in time. Where's your shorty? Damn, how short do you want? How tall are you? I'm much taller than my cuz. So if you're wanting a shorty, you know what? I got jokes. But thank you, Todd. I appreciate that. We will find out for you. Let's see. What do we have? We have BrittanyX. And yes, I am going to be answering questions after the zodiac signs. Why is this thing showing up? This thing's giving me the business this evening. It doesn't need to give me the business, but it's giving me the business. I'm not very appreciative of the business in this. It's almost like a just a little tiny sample of Mercury retrograde. You know what I'm saying? Hello, Miss Wendy. How are you doing? I didn't sleep. Yeah, it's, you know, the full moon can definitely affect sleep. And for this one, you know, there's a little tidbit there. It's, well, here, let me see. I'll go through it. Let me read you what I got on this about this full moon, because that strawberry moon can be a little, I mean, for most people in the Northern Hemisphere, it's springtime anyway. You know, the days are getting shorter. It's time to get up, get going, get out there. Things are coming to life. The grass is growing. The woods are starting to explode. Everything, you know, it's energized time, right? And then you add the full moon to it, and, you know, it just all goes haywire. Absolutely haywire. You know, so here, I'll read you this. Full moon in Libra. It peaked on April 1st, 2 days ago at 10:12 p.m. Eastern time with the, let's see, with the moon in Libra. Why will you not show me my entire email? Come on, technology, do your thing. With the moon in Libra opposing the sun in Aries at about 12 degrees, Libra Aries, the core theme was self versus partnership, balance, truth in relationships, boundaries, fairness, compromise, and emotional revelations. This lunation was also described as emotionally amplified by a square to Jupiter. So reactions, realizations, and relationship turning points could feel larger than usual right now. Final note on this. The full moon was especially strong for people with personal planets or angles around 8 to 16 degrees of Aries, Cancer, Libra, or Capricorn, since the lunation was exact at roughly 12 degrees. Yeah, this was a big one. It was an intense one for a lot of people. And I mean, I've seen it in my own personal life. People are, you know, some people are angry and pissy. They're having aha epiphany moments. They're making big swinging changes. There's all kinds of stuff happening. So I'm sending you big hugs out there. Did want to do a read for this weekend. Let's see. It's windy in the house. Gemini glitters. You got to get ready and all. What do you got happening, Angel Eyes? Got a hot date? Got things out there? Sparks Inevitable, how are you doing? Thank you so much for joining here at the dojo of Mojo. It's going to be a good evening. I can tell. It's going to be a fun read. It's going to be spicy, sassy. Now, wow. You know what I mean? I can feel it. I can smell it. Well, I can smell something. But let's see. Get this written down here. That one goes there. That one goes there. That one goes there. Get the thing. Okay. Well, let's get that sass going. We got to light a fire under somebody's sass. Oh, goodness. All right, kids. Well, let's dive into this and see what we've got happening for everybody. We are going to go in zodiacal order, of course, starting with Aries and going all the way to Pisces. Do remember that these are general reads. You're not going to resonate with everyone. The astrology portion is about this full moon that we just had, but the tarot can be timeless. Could have happened a couple of weeks ago, could have happened last year, but could be happening now, could happen next month. You know, I'm setting the intentions for it to be right around this time. Since they are general reads, you'll remember roles can be reversed. There is no gender in tarot, and only take what resonates for you. Make good decisions for you in your life at all times, no matter what the cards say. let's dive into it. Aries, we're doing your read at 10 minutes, 48 seconds. 10:48 for Aries. What do we got happening for my Aries gang? Aries, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Aries. Happy birthday to you. Angel Rain 72. How are you doing, darling? Hope things are well with you. I hope everybody's having a good week and ready for a beautiful weekend. What's going on for the Aries gang? What do we got for my Rams? We've got the 7 of Wands, 7 of Pentacles, King of Swords. Well, somebody's proven something. Give me one on that. King of Swords. Oh, okay. Somebody's done. They're tired of fighting. They're tired of, whatever. They're changing up the energy. They're going in a new direction. They're saying it. Death, ending. Somebody's got somebody needs a hug. You know what I mean? Just shh. Gonna be okay. Gonna be okay. Shh. Somebody is fired up here, Aries. Is it you? Let's check your energy. See what we got going on here. Oh, exactly 3. All right, so you get the 4 of Cups, the 5 of Cups, Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, you're kind of ignoring somebody. It's like you see it there, but you're tired of it. There's regrets, remorse, sadness. You're ready to move forward, and slowly, I might add. You could be dealing with an earth sign. We have Scorpio here. Aquarius could be Gemini or Libra as well. Who are you dealing with? Why? We got the Knight of Cups. We got the 10 of Wands, Emperor. You got somebody that wants to boss up. Now, flip it, switch it. This is a card for Aries. This person does have feelings for you, but there's some kind of burden. I don't know what it is. Maybe you're ignoring them or just moving really, really slow. You're kind of regretting getting into this. And it seems like there's been some kind of argument or drama. Somebody's defending their position, but they want to change things up, and they're speaking their truth. And what is that truth? Dun, 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 death. This person, I think they do have emotions for you, but there's some kind of stress or strain about this relationship, and they are trying to boss up. And it could be you bossing up, saying, hey, you know what? I've done this. How's this person coming at it? We've got the Devil and the Star. Did you feed the monster too much? As Tyler likes to say. This person's in their ego. They think that whoever this is thinks that it'll just automatically work out, that it'll go there. They're kind of, I don't know, their ego is telling them that, oh, Aries will come back. I tell you what, they can't do nothing without me. These boys couldn't do a damn thing unless I show up on Tuesday at 9:30. This person is egotistically, automatically assuming that somebody's going to come crawling back. How are you coming at the situation? The Tower. Five of Wands. If you, let me tell you what, if you walk back into it, you're walking back in with, you know, sword drawn, and you're ready to fight. You're ready to tear that tower down. You're ready to let it fall. I'm feeling my Aries are a little hiked up. They don't care anymore. And you're just being slow. You're like, you know what? Yeah, let them miss me. Bye. I mean, it's kind of like you have regrets for even going into it. So you're changing things up, speaking your mind, and you're telling somebody that this particular episode was brought to them by the letters F and U. Okay. What's the advice for my Aries gang? Kicking it off spicy. We've got prosperity lies ahead and come to the edge. I think you are moving slow. Some of you may be just focused on your money or focusing on the bag with the Knight of Pentacles and the Seven of Pentacles. I think you're ready to go make money, and that's exactly what you're going to do. Come to the edge. That's about stepping outside of your comfort zone, or at least coming to the edge of the comfort zone. I think you're Aries. You're ready to take your football and go home. Screw you guys, I'm going home, and you're ready. You're ready to take off. Hang on. Get my keys there. That. I do believe that your money is about to look good, because I think you're going to take that fuel that you've got going on and apply it all into work. You're about to do a little bit of self focus. I mean, you've got the knowledge, you know everything that you need to know about this situation. You know, this person is egotistically thinking that you're going to come back. They're egotistically thinking that, you know, they're your dream, and they just know you're going to come back. Aries is like, watch this. See ya. Let's get you a yes or no question, Aries. Think of your question, breathe deeply. What have we got for my Rams? The moon. No, whatever your question is, there are hidden feelings. Somebody being intuitive. Now, what is hidden will be brought to the light, so that could quickly change. It's Piscean energy, but it can be illusions, things hidden. You know, subconscious feelings, things like that. So whatever your question is a no. Again, you could be dealing with a Pisces. We've got Taurus here. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm just not a prepared Boy Scout this evening. So when I say Pisces, Taurus, you have Virgo energy, Scorpio, strong, Aquarius, Scorpio again, Capricorn, Aquarius again, Aries, and Scorpio. Yeah, they think it's a surefire thing that you're coming back, and I don't know that you think the same way that they do, Aries. That is what I have for you. That is just for the weekend. Again, next 72 hours or so. That full moon did affect your seventh house of relationships and your first house of self. So it's, it puts your partnerships under a spotlight intuitively. Right now it's time for a relationship reset, boundary conversations, clear realization about who is truly meeting you halfway. You know what I mean, Aries? And it's kind of the theme of that full moon for you. So it makes a lot of sense. Aries, that's what I have for you. Thank you so much. If you will, hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. You know what to do. Interact with the channel somehow. Leave me a comment. And don't forget to hit that hype button. You can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com if you would like a personal private reading. And to get a read during this live, check the pinned comment in the chat. Thank you, Aries. I appreciate you. April, May, June. How are you doing, darling? What is going on? We got Infinite Fantasy in the house. How are you doing, girl? Hope everyone is doing well out there this evening. Let's keep this party rocking and rolling and move it forward to my bull gang. Taurus 2118. What do we got for my bulls? What's going on for the Taurians this Easter weekend? And do remember that it is Easter weekend, so let's try to keep it peaceful out there. Taurus, this full moon that just passed, the full moon in Libra affected your 6th house of work, health, and routines, and the 12th house of rest, endings, and subconscious. This likely exposed imbalance between productivity and peace. You may have felt the need to release a draining routine, unhealthy obligations, or quiet resentment that has been building behind the scenes. A change in schedule, workload, wellness habits, or the need to finally prioritize sleep, healing, and emotional decompression could be coming up for you. You know what I mean? You got to take a nap, Taurus. You got to take a nap. Something's been changing about your daily routine. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what we've got going on this weekend. Yep, there it is. The 4 of Swords, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Queen of Wands. Some of you could be dealing with an Aries, Sagittarius. You got all your fixed signs there: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. You're taking a break. And the thing is, I think it's doing you a lot of good. Every now and then we got to sit down. We got to take care of ourselves. And you're no exception, Taurus. I mean, the bulls have got a lot of stamina. They can be quite stubborn. Yes, they can, Taurus. Yes, they can. Don't. I do think there's someone here interested in you, but you're just kind of sitting back. It looks like you've had kind of a rough time. I wouldn't say a rough time. You're just ready for some rejuvenation. You're ready to sit back for a minute and breathe, to try to catch up and change things up. But the way that Wheel of Fortune is spinning, you getting your rest, apparently it's some pretty good beauty sleep, because Queen of Wands, you are looking like $1,000,000 here, Taurus. Queen of Wands is exquisite. It's very attractive. And it's because they're going after the things that they want. They're not worried about anybody's opinion. They're not going to be putting time or effort into anything they're not interested in. They're doing what they want. That is why they are so attractive, usually very physically attractive as well. But I think with this weekend, we're kind of sitting back. We're taking a rest, Some of you may be just changing up a routine and going after what you want and doing something completely different. Let me see the Taurian energy. What do we got for Taurus? We've got the 8 of Swords. Ooh, the 10 of Cups. And the Knight of Pentacles. Well, Taurus, you're a little in your head about, I don't know, there could be something about family. Maybe there's a family function for Easter or a get together. You're kind of standing in your power. You're going to be there. You're showing up. There's something here, but you're still a little in your head. Now, some of you could be a little worried and in your head about, okay, where's my 10 of Cups? Where's my person? Because they're being extremely slow. Either that, or you're in your head because you want to take things slow. But you're looking really good to someone. Someone sees you as highly attractive. Tell me about the person that my Taurians are dealing with. You've got the 9 of Pentacles. Okay. Ooh, the 2 of Cups. And the King of Cups. Well, okay, Taurus, you have somebody here that is indeed single. They're very self-confident. I mean, you got the pre-Empress here, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. This Virgo energy. You get the 2 of Cups. This is some kind of soulmate, and it's somebody that's wise, intelligent, and they do have a lot of emotions for you, Taurus. They do. How are they coming at my Taurians? Got the Chariot and the 10 of Pentacles. Taurus, this person wants it all with you. They do. If someone might be at a distance from you, it could be an emotional distance with the Chariot card, but they want a victory. You've got somebody coming right towards you who they want long term. They see you as a soulmate. They're very kind. If you're not already, involved with someone, you have someone single coming towards you. How are you coming at this? Because I get the feeling that you're in your head about something here. We've got the 8 of Pentacles. Okay, well, you're wanting to work on it. You want to take your time. You want to put effort into this, see where it goes with the star. For some of you, it might be healing a situation. Some of you could just be working on, maybe putting a little overtime in over the weekend, but I'm not really seeing that. For you, it feels like you're kind of taking a break from things. But you have somebody here who wants something solid and stable with you. I mean, they're and now for a few of you, this could be visiting family. But if this is a relationship, it's something that you want it. You see it as wish fulfillment, but you just want to work at it. You just want to take your time to get there. And you're a little in your head about it. But you definitely see the 10 of Cups, and they're coming at it with the 10 of Pentacles. So there's something that's very destined here. Somebody's got it for you in a big, big way, Taurus. Let's get some oracle cards and see what we've got for my Taurians. Surrender to the divine and time to go. Taurus, with that full moon, it's time to release. It's time to change up the routine. Some of you are resting, just trying to, maybe you're getting over something. It could have been a family thing, could have been, I don't know, could have been a breakup. Whatever it is, something's got you in your head. And you are wanting to go towards your 10 of Cups. And I think you've got someone here who is indeed a soulmate, somebody who wants everything with you, a solid, stable commitment, long term, family. I think you see that too. You do see this as a wish fulfillment, but you may just be working on your healing, and that might be why you're in your head. You're trying to go slow. This person, they're coming at you, but I think this person's pretty patient. I don't, the Chariot card can be a card of action, but with that King of Cups there, this is somebody wise. This is somebody that understands. So, when we give in our expectations to the divine, you have to remember you got to take a break for a minute. Sometimes you do, but it's time to go. You've got somebody sitting right here that finds you very, very attractive. You may, you could see them as very attractive as well. Whatever this is, it seems to be destined for you. But I don't see anybody rushing things. I think this person is they're wanting a victory. They're wanting something that's committed. Like this isn't the kind of person. They're out there single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, but they see two of cups with the king of cups. It's like this is somebody who's not dating around and getting to know a bunch of. This person is dating for, like, they see a long term. And so I think if you're trying to heal from something, you're trying to relax, I don't think this person's rushing you or pushing you. But the divine has brought this to you with that Wheel of Fortune. And you're very attractive to this person. You're looking really good. So it might be time to speed up a little bit, try to pick up the pace just a little bit and go with the flow, because the universe is trying to give you something, but you got to take advantage of it. You gotta get a strike while the iron's hot. You know what I mean? Let's get you a yes or no and see what we've got for my bull gang. That is a yes. 8 of Pentacles. Again, Virgo energy. This is patience, working on it, putting in the effort. It's working on things over time. But whatever your question is, it is a yes. You could be dealing with a Virgo. Let's see, we get the full moon energy, which right now would represent Libra. We do have Virgo again twice, Aquarius. You got all of your fixed signs: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, Sagittarius. We've got Cancer here. Virgo energy again. Scorpio. It could be Cancer or Pisces as well. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or the other person could have them in theirs. Well, that's what I have for you, Taurus. Happy Easter. Have a fantastic weekend. I do greatly appreciate you. Hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things that help the channel out. I do greatly appreciate it. If you'd like a personal private reading, you can email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. And if you'd like a personal question answered during this live, do check out the information down here in the description box or in the pinned comment in the chat. Thank you, Taurus. Appreciate you. You're going to be all right, Taurus. Just go with the flow. I think the universe is just kind of asking you to maybe pick up the pace a little bit. Take the weekend, take a break, celebrate Easter. But, get this. Some of you may be the ones that's kind of impatient. That might be why you're in your head. But some of you may be wanting to take things slow. Either way, I think you do have a true soulmate coming in. Somebody very sweet, kind, and wise. So, looks really good. Let's see. And you may be already dealing with someone. It's fun being naughty sometimes. Queen Tiki, what'd you do? What did you do? Do you have your lawyer's number memorized? Do you? Tarina, do you? Jim. 3444. What do we have for my Gemini gang? Gemini, this full moon in Libra that just passed, the strawberry moon, this is affecting your 5th house of romance, creativity, play, joy, and the 11th house of friends, community, future goals. This full moon illuminated whether your love life, creativity, or social world is truly feeding your spirit. A friendship or romantic situation may have revealed where your heart stands, truly. You right now, because of this, you're releasing things that don't seem authentic to you, and it could have brought that up for you. you could be at a romantic turning point. You might have renewed creative inspiration. I certainly have. Or clarity about which people belong in your future and which don't. Now remember, that can be for Gemini rising, Gemini sun, Gemini moon, wherever you have Gemini in your chart. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my gems. What are they going to be? What are they going through over the weekend? We have the Hanged Man, the Fool, and the Seven of Cups. Oh, somebody. Give me one on the Hangman. What is the Hangman? And the Seven of Cups. Somebody's seeing things a little differently now. Somebody's realizing all the grass on the other side of the fence that they went for was, yeah, maybe a little bit of burden. Somebody jumped ship and didn't realize exactly what they were jumping into. Tell me about your energy, Gemini. Got the Star, the Death, and the Lovers. Wow. So you are seriously, you're healing. You're going after your wish fulfillment. You're ending things that you don't want in your future, and there are options. You're kind of standing in your power here, Gemini. Got a little bit of just a smidge of the villain. I mean, it's all major arcana. I like it. I do, because it's like you're putting an end to some things. And somebody is they're looking at their options. They're dropping, well, this might be you seeing things from a different perspective, going for it, looking at your different options, keeping them open. You're realizing the burdens, so you're dropping them, and you're just going out to celebrate. You're going to see what those other options are, taking a leap of faith. Tell me about the energy my Geminis are dealing with. And somebody might be realizing that they didn't treat the gem right. Who are we dealing with here? We got the Ace of Wands. Well, Gemini, the person you're dealing with this weekend is somebody that they're very passionate about you. I don't know if they walked away from you. I mean, that kind of goes with the story, or they're walking away from something. And they are indeed manifesting this. How are they coming at this situation? Four of Wands, King of Wands, Leo energy. This person thinks you look like a snack, Gemini. Somebody is very attracted to you. They want something solid and stable with that Four of Wands. Some of you, some of you, this person wants a higher level of commitment with you. But either they walked away from you previously, or they're walking away from something else. How are you? How's Gemini coming at this situation? We've got the Tower. And the Six of Wands. This is news to you. I mean, you're out there taking a leap of faith, probably going out celebrating with family, friends. Maybe you're, going back to your hometown for Easter weekend, seeing family, and you're seeing some old friends, or but you're just celebrating, and you're getting a lot of attention, Gemini. This person is very attractive to you, and so I think you're looking damn good, Gemini. But you're a little shocked by this. If this is someone from your past, you don't expect this at all. This is somebody you thought it was done. Whatever it is, I mean, you're healed. You've been through some kind of ending, and you've got choices. So for this person to come forward, I think you're kind of letting the tower burn, and you're just out there looking good, getting attention, getting accolades. You got a lot of people, you got a lot of eyes on you, Gemini. Some of you could be in the public eye somehow, or you're just popular with your family or friends, maybe on social media somehow. But you've got somebody coming right towards you. And it's either somebody that walked away, or they're walking away from something else and coming right towards you. They're highly attracted to you. And I would dare say they look pretty fantastic themselves. All right, Gemini, what do we got for the Gems? A time to give rather than take. New moon in Virgo, and why? Card, let's see. And it makes these, well, they always put these different backgrounds on there. It's card number 31. It breaks down to a 4. I think you're just ready to give to something new, Gemini. You're ready to give new things a try. You're ready to take that leap of faith. And, so it is time to give the new out there. And I would dare say that this book, some of you may have been looking into spiritual knowledge of some kind, but I don't know that this should say why so much as it's why not. I think you're leveling up. You've got options out there, and you're looking really good. And it's whatever this is coming towards you is something I don't think you see coming. Whether it's somebody from the past who walked away from you, or it's somebody new who's walking away from something else. Whoever this is manifesting you and coming right towards you, Gemini. Nice. All right. Get you a yes or no question. See what we got from my Gems. A yes or no. I'm going to no. 5 of Cups. This is, remorse, regret, sadness, looking at the spilled cups instead of the cups that are upright. There are 2 cups there. Now, remember, this is just for the weekend. But for right now, the answer is no. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. We got Virgo here. Let's see. You got a lot of major arcana here. Aquarius, Scorpio, Gemini. You could be dealing with another Gemini. We've got Gemini, both of your major arcana out here. Gemini, Virgo. Deck over here. Let's see. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Leo. Again, Scorpio. We got Pisces here as well. and Aries. There you go, Gemini. That is what I have for you. Thank you so very much for being here. Hit that like button for me and leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. Pamela of White Light, thank you so much for your super chat question. Get you written down here. My, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Georgia AG, how are you doing, darling? Welcome in. And why is this thing not? It's not doing the. It's not doing the thing. Why is it not doing the thing? All right. Oron, how are you doing, brother? It's good to see you, my man. LOL 4462. What is happening? Dealing with Aquarius. Yeah, I hear you. But just breathe. Well, you know, the Aries, just breathe. Hey, Christy here. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Oron, what's going on, brother? We need to get back into art, man. We need to do some writing. I get done reading this evening. We need to jump back in there. Apparently, there's several new art. There's new toys, new things. Gotta get back in there. Of course, I'm supposed to look at ESO too, but yeah, I bet they did. It's going to take me a minute to update that. Let me get a question like last time. It only goes to PayPal. Well, if you're trying to do a super chat question, Georgia, I think you will look at there's a little $ in the little box. But I mean, I take super chats and PayPal. So, all right. Well, that is what I have for Gemini. Let's move this forward on to my Cancer babies. We're doing Cancer at 4818. What do we got for my Canceronies? This particular full moon, Cancer, rising, sun, moon, Venus. This affected your 4th house of home, family, roots, and your 10th house of career and reputation. You may have felt pulled between private life and public responsibilities. Intuitively, this looked like emotional truth surfacing around family, living arrangements, or the pressure to hold everything together. A home versus work decision may be upcoming, or may have come out of this. The family conversations or emotional release that helps you rebalance your own foundation between your work and home life balance. So let's get into the cards and see what we've got for Cancer. If y'all aren't seeing I see it just fine. So I don't know what that issue is. It might be something with, I've seen super chats go through there. So I don't know. Super chats are available. I've had super chats here. So I'm not sure if y'all are having issues with the, software, or maybe viewing it from something mobile. I don't know what's going on there. Let's see what we've got for my Cancer babies. What is happening this weekend for Cancer? I myself am a Cancer Venus. We got the Star, 8 of Wands, and a 4 of Wands. Is somebody getting proposed to, Cancer? Or somebody's wanting to heal a higher level of commitment. I mean, this does revolve around home and work life. And this is healing and wish fulfillment. So somebody's taking action, saying what they need to say, communicating, doing, traveling. Somebody might be leaving a job site if they work remotely and coming home. Let's find out about your energy, Cancer. Ooh. We've got the Hanged Man. Seven of Pentacles. And the King of Pentacles. So you're ready to change things up. You may have felt stuck for a little bit, but you're definitely seeing things from a different perspective, and you're wanting to change up the energy. And this may very well be about your work. Some of you might be asking your boss to be able to work from home. Or there might be a desire for someone to change jobs to work closer to home. Whatever it is, you're taking some kind of act. You're seeing things differently because you feel stuck and you're wanting to change things up a little bit. Tell me about the energy that my Canceromies are dealing with. We have the King of Wands, Seven of Wands, and the Six of Swords. This may have brought up some sharp words with someone. There's someone being a little defensive. It could be someone at your house giving, saying what they need to say, wanting to move things onto calmer waters. Male or female, it doesn't matter. This is somebody who's passionately saying what they need to say and defending their position in order to move things onto calmer waters. So this could be like a spouse or a partner or a person saying, hey, you've got to balance this out. And somehow I get the feeling that you're doing what you need to do, but you're agreeing. So there's something kind of getting healed. There might be some kind of conversation about this over the weekend. Either that or it's already happened or is happening, and now there's action being taken about it. How's this person coming towards this situation? Cancer, Ten of Cups. They love you. They see you as family. This is somebody from your family wanting you to spend more time with them or spend more time with the family, wanting you not to work so much. Cancer. Either that or they just don't want to be apart. If there was an argument or something, they want to get past that. Tell me how you're coming at the situation. Six of Pentacles and the Six of Wands. You're wanting to be fair, equal, reciprocal about this situation. You're wanting to give to this, but you're also kind of being pulled in different directions, Cancer. That Six of Wands there, it's like everybody wants a piece of your time. And I think this weekend we're compromising. We're talking about it. We're trying to figure out how to balance all of that out. Let's get some oracle cards and see what we've got for you. Be bold and make the first move. And orphaned. It may be time to make a move here, Cancer. I mean, you're obviously ready to change the energy up. You're ready to be fair and reciprocal. And I think because you're getting so much attention, because you're getting pulled in so many directions, possibly by a boyfriend, girlfriend, friends that want your attention, family, husband, wife, whatever. Somebody is saying, hey, you need to pay attention to this. I don't want to fight about it anymore. I just need you to show up. And you're trying to balance things out. You're trying to be fair. But at the same time, I think you're agreeing with this. So there may be some kind of conversation because somebody does feel orphaned here. And it's card number 5. Things have got to change. but you've got someone here that's ready to fight for this and ready to defend their position. They're telling you. And the thing is, I think you agree, but you are getting kind of pulled in different directions here. Let's get you a yes or no question, Cancer, and see what we have for you. Think of your question, breathe deeply. What do we got for my little crab cakes? That is a no. 4 of Wands. Taking a rest, taking a break, settling down. Now, this is only for the weekend. So whatever your question, it's a no for right now, but it's a no because somebody has to rest. They have to take a moment. They have to breathe. They, got to take a knee, sit out a play or two, have a nap. You know what I mean? But, it can be fear and anxiety about things too. There might be something that's causing a lot of stress. And so there's a need to really sit down and, again, just take a break. But just for this weekend, that answer is no. You could be dealing with a Libra. You could be dealing with any of the cardinal signs. Let's see. We got Pisces here, Taurus, Capricorn, Aquarius, Cancer, Leo. There you go. That is what I have for you, Cancer. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment. Leave me a comment. Let me know how it resonates for you. Share, subscribe, all the little things. Tell your cousin, tell your sister, tell little Ray Ray and Tamika down at the store. Tell everybody. Tell everybody. You know what I'm saying? Georgia AG, I don't know what is going on with it. On my end, it looks fine. I don't know. I'm not sure what's happening there. Because on mine, I've got 2 different browsers that both show it. Let's see. And yeah, I mean, I've got 2 different browsers that show the super chat option. I mean, I have PayPal, I have super chat, so either way. But I understand, Georgia. It's okay. Oh, thank you so much, Georgia. I appreciate that, dear. Hey, Christina. Can't read this evening. How are you doing? And Lori, Dart Designs. What is going on, dear? Thank you, Sparks Inevitable. I appreciate you. Lori, that picture of Gumbo in the little outfit, that was awesome. What are we putting that on? How do I do this? I wanted to get that little, the Emperor Gumbo thing too. Y'all be sure and check out Lori Dart Designs on Etsy. She's got all kinds of fun stuff on there. Does amazing artwork. I've got my little monsters, little whimsical monsters on a mug now. So I did like that. I really like that. It said she took a picture of Gumbo and put him in this little royal emperor outfit. Just gorgeous. It really, really is. And it truly fits him because although I like the other one too, but I don't know if I need decorative towels. They need to be real towels. But then again, I don't want to wipe my ass with a Gumbo towel. Gumbo is I'm proud to be a servant in Emperor Gumbo's world. Anyway, Miss Lori, I'll get in touch with you about it. Put up a link to your Etsy page so everybody can be sure and get to it. All right, let's move this party forward. Just a moment, let me check this, make sure I'm not missing anybody. Make sure that thing got there, there. Why is this thing acting so weird tonight? I mean, you'd think, I mean, Good Friday, maybe there's people home for the holidays and they got nothing, they're not going out like they normally do, so, you know, they're online. I don't know. Anyway, well, y'all, hey, listen, if you're here, hit the like button. Show me the love. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Georgia G. You, listen, you get some rest, boo-boo. Take care of yourself. Leo. Oh, thank you so much, FG. I appreciate that. Oh, and look who got it. Oren2888. Y'all be sure and check out his channel. Me and Oren, he does a lot of music, and we game together. We haven't done it in a while, but we need to. So y'all be sure and check out Oren's channel. We have a good time on there, especially when we're gaming. We get into it. Ooh, Rocketeer. Oren, why are you on the floor? All right, Leo. We're doing your read at 1:02:04. 1 hour, 2 minutes, 4 seconds. Leo, how about my little kitty cats? The little lion cried. What is happening for my Leos? Now, Leo, sun, moon, rising, especially sun and rising. This past full moon in Libra affected your 3rd house of communication, contract, siblings, and your 9th house of beliefs, travel, higher vision, and education. This lunation likely brought a message, a conversation, or a realization that changed your perspective in some way. You may have seen where your words, plans, or your assumptions need to come into better alignment with your own personal truth. What may be coming up for you out of this is an important talk, a new agreement, perhaps an announcement of some kind, or just an inner shift in belief that redirects your next steps. It's like this entire moon brought you a little sidestep, a little shift, a little adjustment of some kind. Let's get into the cards and see what we got for my Leo babies. What do we got for my Lion Pride? What's going on this weekend for my kitty cats? We've got the 6 of Cups, the Page of Swords, and the Lovers. Well, you either see this as a soulmate. There may be a choice in the matter. You might be making choices, but you're learning some kind of information, possibly spying, or somebody is. It could be dealing with a Gemini, but there's some kind of fondness, some kind of memories here. Either that or you're building memories, making memories. You want to make memories with someone. Well, I say that. Let's find out about your energy, Leo. Where you at? We've got the Sun. There you are. The Hangman. And the Hermit. So you are doing some self-reflecting. You're standing in your power. You may have felt stuck in a situation, but you are looking at yourself. Possibly it's healing some things, or maybe how you affected a situation. But you're learning something. It's like and some of you may be learning something about someone else. Or about the choices that are available. Maybe you're finding out a piece of information that you didn't have before, but somehow you're seeing things from a different perspective. Tell me about the energy that Leo is dealing with. We've got the Death card, Nine of Wands, and the King of Wands, Leo energy. This person, there was some kind of ending here, and it stressed this person out. I think they're hanging on to it. They're hanging in there. They're a trooper. Nine of Wands. I mean, that is the wounded warrior. They may have their guard up, their shield up a little bit, or their boundaries up. But the King of Wands is definitely your energy. I mean, this person, whoever this is quite resilient. But I think this energy believes that this is over. Now, flip it, switch it, however it resonates for you, Leo. How's this person coming at this situation? We've got the Eight of Pentacles and the Moon. I don't think this person's saying anything. I do believe they would like to work on it. They maybe just be concentrated on their work, but I don't really think that they're saying much. You might not be in any kind of contact with this person. How are you coming at this situation? We've got the Knight of Cups. And the Four of Swords. I think you're wanting to heal things with whatever or whoever this is. You may have taken a break for a while, kind of sat back, not really said much, but you are going forward. There may have been something, I don't know, man, possibly you, and now Crosswatcher, flip it, switch it, y'all take it how it resonates for you. If it's different, hey, let me know in the comments. But it does appear that Leo is coming forward with some kind of emotional offer, emotional communication. You're taking action after looking at yourself, seeing things from a different perspective. It's like you're learning something about whatever this is. Could be somebody from your past. It could be something brand new. Somebody you feel is a soulmate, but you've got somebody here that's a little bit of a mystery. Maybe they went through an ending of some kind, something you didn't know about, and you're, kind of reflecting, looking at yourself. Maybe you're healing from something. This could be you dealing with you. It really could. It might be that you're kind of forgiving yourself for something that you went through. And for some of you, this is something brand new. You've got somebody who's coming at this. They're ready to put time, effort, energy into this. They're a little bit of a mystery, though, and I don't think this person's saying that much. And you're in a healing energy, but you are bringing this a cup. You're putting effort and emotion into this because you see things from a different perspective, possibly even looking at yourself or looking at different. You're learning something here, Leo. And I mean, this could be a friend, it could be a lover, it could be, a situation, it could be a family member. But somebody here has been through a pretty hard ending. But whoever it is looks good. I mean, the King of Wands is no slouch. They're very passionate. They go after what they want. And they look good doing it. They've got plenty of charisma. It's your card. So, again, take it as it resonates for you. Let's get you some advice from the oracles. We have confidence is your key to success. New moon in Leo. And all that glitters. It's good to be confident about the things that you go through, but we have to be careful of our ego because we need our ego. We need to feel good about ourselves. We need to, believe in ourselves so we can do it, even if we make a mistake every now and then. Somebody may have gone for something that wasn't that great, I'm not sure what the ending or what the situation is here, but there is some information coming in, a new information which leads to a choice. And it could be the choice. You do have very strong soulmate energy in this. But being confident is definitely your key to success. We just have to be confident and remember to be humble as well. You know what I mean, Leo? Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What have we got for my Leos? We have 9 of Pentacles, Virgo energy. That is the pre-Empress energy, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got money in the bank. It's being quite satisfied. Got everything going on, Leo. Whatever your question is, if somebody's single, yes, they are single. If they're honest and upfront, yes. You know, this is somebody who's independent and quite strong. Whatever your question is, that answer is yes. You do have Virgo energy there. You could be dealing with another Leo, or somebody might have Leo in their chart. You have strong Leo, Pisces, Virgo. Let's see, Scorpio, Gemini, Cancer. We've got Scorpio again and more Leo energy. Could be Aries or Sagittarius as well. Well, there you go, Leo. That is what I have for you. Thank you so much. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe. If you'd like a question during this live, you can check out the link in the description box or the pinned comment in the chat. Super chats will work too if they work for you. Apparently, we're having some kind of little technical issue there. If you would like a personal private reading, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Leo, have a beautiful Easter weekend, and thank you for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. All right, kids, we are moving forward. The Limitless Babe, what is going on, beautiful? How are you doing? We got Susie Junko in the house. What's happening? Work in progress. 17. Jimmy Jams, the boss of floss. What up, baby? Oh, my goodness. And Miss Melly, how you doing, darling? I hadn't seen you in a while. It's been a hot minute. What games y'all play? Let's see. I have not been out there. I need to we need to get together. We need to get a group and actually go do some stuff, Angel Reigns. Angel Reigns lives not too far from me in a town, maybe about 5-10 minutes south. It's not that far from me at all. But I do need to get out of the house. It's springtime. We need to go play. You know what, Angel Reigns? Send me an email or find me on Instagram. But we'll get together. There are other spiritually like-minded people around here. I promise there are. And Limitless Babe, it is good to see you, darling. It's been a minute since I've seen you as well. You'll be sure and check out the Limitless Babe right here on the old YouTube. Give her a follow and a holler. The place is fun? Okay. Well, hit me up. I haven't been there. But I'm all about it. We'll go bowling. We'll go find all the games. Go have some fun. We need to get near some water. Go fishing too. I haven't been fishing in a hot minute. But hey, I'm up for shenanigans and mischief. That I am. Oh goodness. And again, I'm not that far away. So hit me up. We'll get together. Let's see. We are moving this party forward. Yeah, let me tell you, there are a lot more spiritual people around this area than you might think. And I don't know if you've been to that shop down in Homewood. I'll have to take you over there too if you haven't been there. Those guys are awesome. It's where I got some of my decks. As a matter of fact, I've got one that I need to replace because I'm kind of brutal on the decks. You know what I mean? It's because I use them so much. Anyway, Virgo. Virgo, we're doing your read at 1:15:25. What do we got for my Virgo babies? Virgo risings, like myself, Virgo sun, Virgo moon, wherever you have Virgo placements. This particular full moon in Libra that just went by, the pink moon, is affecting your second house of money and self-worth, and your eighth house of shared resources, partnerships, debts, and intimacy. The giggity, if you know what I mean. This particular full moon was a value check. Themes around income, support, giving and receiving, trust, and emotional or financial entanglements may have come to a head. Right now, what could come out of this? You might have some money decisions to make, boundaries around shared resources, or a stronger insistence on being valued properly. You might be teaching some people how to teach you. God knows I am right there. I myself have kind of, made some decisions about the direction I'm going and the people that I want in my life, and the kind of people that I want in my life anyway. But yeah, I feel that as a Virgo rising, I feel it real hard. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into the cards and see what we got for my Virgo babies. Hello, D-Love, Miss Juliet. What is going on? How are you guys doing? Gemini Glitters, I don't know if I said hello to you or not. Y'all be sure and check out Gemini Glitters channel. What do we have for my Virgos? What's happening this weekend? We got the Wheel of Fortune, the 10 of Pentacles, and damn, and the 10 of Cups. I mean, family, happy. Some of you could be, I don't know, winning the lottery. What are you doing here? There's something that's making you real happy, Virgo. It does appear that Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor. Either that or you're the ultimate prize for somebody. Tell me about your energy, Virgo. We've got the Ace of Swords, the Queen of Pentacles. There you are. And Temperance. Well, you are either getting or giving some kind of information, some kind of truth, possibly a download, an epiphany, or you're ready to speak it. The Queen of Pentacles is Virgo energy. It's the Empress of the Court cards, and very, very confident energy. You're patient, willing to get there. You're balanced. It's a very beautiful energy. It's like you're getting some kind of information that kind of gets you woo-saw, and it does look like it's like the universe. You're finally getting some information or speaking some information or taking some kind of action that puts you in a very confident energy, and it automatically aligns you, and the universe just kind of click, 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 and just clicks everything into gears, whether it's with your family or a loved one or your own personal situation. Wheel of Fortune, 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. Happy Easter, Virgo. You win. You got the special egg. You found the Easter egg with, $500 in it. You know what I'm saying? Tell me about the energy around my Virgos. We had the 3 of Cups, the 4 of Wands, and the Devil, Capricorn energy. This is somebody There could have been a third party involved. I think this is somebody who wants to, they either want to celebrate with you or reconnect with you, possibly reconcile. Somebody wants to be around you. And I would say you could just be dealing with a Capricorn, but they might be a little obsessed with this. There might be a little insecurity. What's the devil about? The Empress. Now, they may see you. Somebody might have you sitting on a pedestal, Virgo. Give me one more. King of Pentacles. Yeah, this person loves you. I mean, I don't think you could do any wrong here. You're kind of, take your time, head over heart, all in divine timing. But somehow this weekend, it all comes together. How's this person coming at the situation? We've got the Chariot. And the Hierophant. Taurus energy, Cancer energy. If this person's at a distance, they're wanting to travel to you. This person wants a higher level of commitment with you. This person is serious about you, Virgo. And this is somebody from the past. They want to reconcile. Whoever this is has you, like I said, kind of on a pedestal. They might even be a little obsessed with you. But they think you are just it. They see you as the Empress. And for me as a reader, the Empress can be Virgo energy. It's Libra, Taurus usually, but I also see it as the divine feminine, that mothering, nurturing energy. So Cancer, and you do have the Empress of the Court cards, which is Virgo energy. The pre-Empress, the Nine of Pentacles, is Virgo energy. So why would the Empress not be Virgo energy? But this person sees themselves as a counterpart to you. How are you coming at this? We've got the Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy, and the Six of Cups. Well, you are manifesting. If this is somebody from your past, you miss them. You are definitely missing them and wanting something with them. And this person, I mean, they could just have Capricorn in their chart, but Capricorn, Taurus, Cancer, Virgo, Libra. Wow. I mean, somehow I get the feeling this is just fated. If there was an issue with this, something was just meant to be. Now, I do think this person has grown a lot. They might be a business leader, an entrepreneur. But I mean, this is no slouch. Out of that King of Pentacles there. This person wants to come to you. They want a victory here. I mean, the wheel is spinning it with 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. It may have taken a while for you to get to this, but you might be getting some information, or you might be finally communicating. Somehow the wheel's turning this weekend, Virgo, and it's leading to something beautiful. Oh, leave me some comments and let me know how this resonates for you. Let's get you some oracle messages, Virgo. We've got your hard work is paying off, and round. You've learned your lessons as you've gone through, and each time you've gone through, you've gotten stronger, bigger, and better. This may have been something that, somebody may have had some toxicity, something, some fear, some ego. There may have been something around family involved in this, but your hard work, you balancing things out, the information that you've gotten, the work that you've done, it is about to pay off. You have new moon in Capricorn, and you could definitely be dealing with a Capricorn. The round and round card is a card of, well, for one, it's a card of things being cyclical, recognizing those patterns and moving forward. But you also have growth here. You do have the Fibonacci sequence. And each time, as we've gone around the sun, we grow a little bit wiser and a little bit smarter each time. It's like all the work that you've done, just getting better and better and better and better. And it may be that this person has gotten better and better and better and better. So I like it. The Wheel of Fortune, 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. Listen, go buy a lottery ticket. Little scratch off. Don't forget your boy Jojo when you win. Me and little Gumbo over here. You win the big prize. Hook a brother up. You know what I'm saying? Give you some good karma. All right, Virgo. Let's get you a yes or no question. See what we've got for my Virgo babies. Yes or no? What do we have for my Virgos? Gemini, no, that is a 9 of Swords. There's a little bit of anxiety, up late at night, worried, losing sleep, a little bit of stress. Now remember, this is just for this weekend, but just for the time being, that is a no. You could be dealing with a Gemini. We have Capricorn energy here. Let's see. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You have Virgo, Gemini, Virgo. All of your fixed signs: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Cancer, Taurus strong, Cancer again, Capricorn again, Libra, Taurus, Cancer, Virgo. We have Taurus, Capricorn there. So there you go, Virgo. That looks really, really nice. Something might take a minute. Somebody might be a little up in their head, losing sleep about something. Flip that story if you need. But it looks like somebody's about to say what they need to say, do what they need to do. And then from there, something that is kind of destined is about to just take off. Beautiful. I love that. I mean, the moon did affect your second house and your 8th house. So the second house would be the 10 of Pentacles, and the 8th house would be the 10 of Cups. I mean, it could flip too. Wow. That was really good, Virgo. I'm going to claim that all day as a Virgo rising. I like it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I enjoyed it. It was, so far, I think you win the readings for the evening. Yeah, you do. All right, kids, I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room and check on Round Boy. I'll get Dan over here in the corner. You get the feeling he's up to something. You know what I'm saying? I gotta sense. My intuition is, my little whiskers there's something. Anyway, y'all bear with me just a moment. Enjoy the music on this intermission, and I'll be right back in just a few moments. Hold on just a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae of all stages. This is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. So a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. The Cuban secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. So a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
Alrighty then, we are back. Queen Tiki, you said you watched the Da Vinci Code. Yeah. And, hey, the Fibonacci, listen, the logo for my channel is made with the Fibonacci code. I mean, look at it. You start in the center of the dot, go out, roll around. Actually, it comes more, it would start over here and go out and then come out this way, meet right there, and then go back around. And it does it twice in this. You can find the sequence for the Fibonacci code is everywhere in nature. I mean, everywhere. It's all over the place. All right. We are back. Happy Good Friday, everyone. Happy Easter weekend. I can kind of do it. Let us get woosah on this beautiful, beautiful Friday evening. It's Tess. How are you doing? Yes. Ding. AMK0776. How are you doing, Lomac? What's going on, boo-boo? I hope you're well. Hope everyone has had a good week. Let's dive back into this. We are moving this party right along to my Libra gang. Libra, we're doing your read this evening at 1:37. 1 hour, 37 minutes. Now, Libra risings, Libra sun, could be Libra moon, North Node, wherever you got Libra in your chart. We just had a full moon in your sign, the pink moon. This, of course, affected your first house of self, identity, body, and your seventh house of partnership, shared resources, all that neat jazz. This was deeply personal for you, especially Libra and Libra risings. The moon in your sign likely brought a strong emotional realization about who you are now, and how your relationships reflect back to you, how your relationships have affected you over the years to bring you to the place that you are now. This may bring about a strong personal reset, visible emotional release, or a relationship mirror that pushes you to choose yourself more clearly, maybe to redefine yourself. I was watching this thing just yesterday about how to truly, if you truly want to know yourself, take a piece of paper. I forget the gentleman's name that was saying this, but you write down everything that you want to aspire to be or do in this lifetime. You write down all of that. And then on the second side of the piece of paper, you write down with a pencil, because you're going to need to erase a little bit. You put these things in order of what's most important, what you really want to choose, what you really want to achieve. And those are the things at the top of that list are what you need to start acting on. And that, what's truly going to make you happy, and you have to be honest with yourself about it. You start acting on that, and that's who you really, really are, is who you choose, what you want to be, what you want to do in life. There you go. That'll give you a really, really good reference. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Libra gang. There could be a strong reset for you right now, Libra. So let's see what we've got going on. That could apply to cuspers too. So, all right, what do we got going on for my Libra gang over the weekend? We've got the Ace of Wands, the Six of Pentacles, and the Sun. Well, something's getting balanced out. There's a brand new passionate beginning here, Giggity. I mean, it is a whole new you. But I think this may be being fair with yourself, probably dealing with partnerships and balancing out, make sure things are fair and reciprocal for you. But the Sun, I mean, that is happy, happy, joy, joy, things being revealed. There is a brand new start here, Libra. So let's check your energy. Oh, we got one flying out already. Two even. Your cards are ready to talk. You get the Queen of Pentacles and Temperance. The Empress. Libra. There you are. Queen of Pentacles. Very, very confident energy with the Temperance card there. That is balance. Could be divine timing. Maybe it took you a while to get there, but Empress. Empress is a major arcana, usually represented by Taurus and, of course, Libra. You are putting yourself in the Empress energy. I mean, this is the Empress of the court cards, and it maybe has taken you a little while to level up. Now, male or female, it makes no difference. These are only energies, and we all have masculine and feminine within us. I mean, make it the King of Pentacles to the Emperor if you need to. But I think it's taken you a little while to level up, but things have balanced out. And with this full moon that's gone through, there's a brand new beginning. It's like things are fair, balanced, equal. Things have been revealed, and it looks like happy days are here again, Libra. Well, let's find out about the energy that you're dealing with. We have the Ace of Pentacles. Woo! The Emperor. And the Hermit, Virgo energy. You got Aries energy here, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. There's a brand new opportunity here, Libra. This is a solid, stable offer. It could be from family. It could be a love situation. A romantic situation. It could just be a new lease on life. This could be you dealing with yourself. It may have taken you a while to balance things out after going in and balancing out your masculine and feminine sides. I do think if this is somebody, it could be a partner, it could be a father figure. It could be a spiritual couple here. Take what resonates for you. You're going to know. I mean, if this is your person, for some of you it could be, you're going to know. How is this person coming at the situation? Whoever this is somebody very strong, wise, intelligent, offering you something solid, stable. I think this person, they might not be saying much. They may be a little introverted. They probably don't like to go out much with that Hermit card there. Or it's just somebody that's been through the dark night of the soul. How's this person coming towards my Libra? Wheel of Fortune and the Seven of Pentacles. So they're changing up the energy of how they're approaching this. If somebody hasn't been talking, they're going to be talking. If they haven't been offering anything, they're going to be offering something. Somehow they're taking action on this, and things are now being made fair, equal, reciprocal, balanced. But the energy, whoever this is changing up the energy. They're changing how they're approaching you in hopes of having more with you. How are you coming at this situation, Libra? Ooh, I saw the devil pop out there. We're dealing with a Capricorn. I'm going to take it, though, because I had 3 or 4 of the cards with it. Just give me 2 on this. We've got the Hanged Man. And the 9 of Swords. You feel a little stuck. You're very anxious about this. Possibly losing sleep. Maybe you were What's the Nine of Swords about? Maybe you had a strong intuition about this. You may have been silent. If this person has been silent doing work on themselves, maybe you were a little stressed out, but you're seeing things from a different perspective. You felt, a little stuck and a little in your head, but your intuition was telling you this has got to be, this is, this must be. And if that's the case, it's being revealed. There's a brand new beginning. Things are equaling out, and abracadabra, there it is. All right, Libra. I don't think you've been saying anything. I think you've got a strong intuition, and as you level up, as this kind of resets, something new starts, because this person is changing up their energy, and they may have done some work on themselves to level up. So there is a new beginning here. I mean, and it could be somebody brand new. Maybe you two just were hovering around each other, not really knowing if so-and-so was going to do, or maybe you felt something, whatever. But apparently over this weekend and with this full moon, something gets completely reset. It may even be just balancing out yourself. Let's get your oracles. Balance, spirituality, and practicality. Full moon in Pisces. And we have building blocks. Number 28 breaks down to a 10. Which, of course, breaks down to a 1. There's an ending for the sake of a new beginning. And it looks like whatever that new beginning is here. There is a need to maintain your balance between that practicality and your spirituality. Make sure that it doesn't just take love. It doesn't just take an acknowledgement of a soulmate or that you feel deeply for someone. You got to have money too. We got to have real world practices that bring this, into the 3D from the 5D. But the building blocks of this are there, Libra. And I think a lot of you are not only having a personal reset, a personal shift with this full moon, I think you have all of the building blocks you need to move forward. And of course, we do have a divine couple here on the board. Nice, Libra. I like it. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my little scaly scales of justice. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for Libra? We got the devil, Capricorn energy. That is a no. That is, and it's just for this weekend, but that is fear, ego, insecurity, the shadow side, possibly addictions or obsession. Just right for the moment, there is a no. There may be a change in mind with this as well. You might be figuring out that something's not for you, which, as we move things out of the way, catapults us forward. So something might be out of your way. You could be dealing with a Capricorn. We have Pisces energy here. Let's see, strong Pisces, very strong. Got both of their major arcana out here. Let's see, Virgo, Sagittarius, Libra, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Leo again, all of your fixed signs, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Virgo, Aries, Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. Libra, that is what I have for you. If you will, pretty please hit that like button, leave me a comment, let me know how this resonates for you, and give me a subscribe if you like my channel, like my style. Don't forget to hit that bell notification so you'll know when I go live. If you'd like a question during this live, you can check the pinned comment in the chat or the description box. And if you would like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. AprilMayJune.com. Libra, thank you for being here. If you're watching this after the live, hit that hype button for me. Thank you so much. Black Rose, Boo Boo, what is going on, darling? King Allways. What is going on? Let's see. Hush, Pam Bear. It's only for the weekend. Started out so good till the no part. Listen, it's about 72 hours. You know, it's Easter weekend, Pam Bear. Don't make me start out with the finger wagging early. You know, just KYB, KYB. You know what that means? Quit your bitching. Hello, Mountain Girl. Miss Gia, how are you doing, beautiful? What is going on? Let me get you on the list. I think I saw your super chat question earlier. As a matter of fact, let me look at all this, make sure I'm keeping up with everything. Let's see. FG, thank you so much for gifting that membership too. I really do greatly appreciate you, Miss Gia. Let's see, get you on the list there. Okay. And let me check over here. That's done. That's done. Okay. Well, see my little spinny wheel. Hopefully you guys can see and hear me okay. King Allways, thank you so much. I'm not sure what that amount is. Hang on just a moment. The questions are $10 US. Let's see. Hold on. I'll be able to look something up. Yeah, questions are $10. Please can you say what's unfolding between me and my girl in my mind this April? You know what, King Always, instead of putting you on the list, and since you did ask, and I'm in a very generous mood because it is Easter, here's what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to pull a card for you, and we're going to see. I'm just going to pull one card, just one, because that amount totals to about 1/10 of what I normally do a question for. Can you please say what's unfolding between me and girl in my mind this April? Okay. What's unfolding between King Always and the girl in his mind this April? Taurus energy, that is yes. The energy is changing up. It is slowly but surely moving forward with the Seven of Pentacles there. This is changing things. It's progression, but it's also looking back on past investments and trying to figure out, okay, well, we did this one way before. Now, how do we change things and move forward? So that is what's happening. And it does, it feels positive. It is a yes, but it's very slow growth. It's inching your way towards something better happening on down the line. Hopefully that answers your question. And thank you so much for your super chat there. I do appreciate it. Okay. Now we are moving this party forward to my Scorpios. Let's see. All buttons to push. Scorpio, I'm doing your read at 1:55:29. Scorpio, sun, rising. What do we got for my Scorps? Now, Scorpio, the full moon in Libra that happened just, about 48 hours ago. This affected your 12th house, healing, endings, solitude, hidden matters, and the 6th house of work, health, and daily habits. The full moon had a quieter but powerful effect for the Scorpios out there, revealing what is draining you spiritually, mentally, or physically. It's probably been a little bit of a rough time over the past couple of days. Intuitively, it looks like burnout, emotional overload, or an old pattern asking to be released. What's coming out of this would be a need to step back, rest, heal, and cut a habit or obligation that has been silently costing you energy, time, and effort, draining you, basically. So let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Scorpios this weekend. So a lot of my Scorpios, you've probably been going through it. Probably been upping your fee-fees a little bit over the past, couple of days. What's going to be happening this weekend for my Scorpios? We've got Judgment, the Four of Swords, and the Fool. Well, Scorpio, Judgment, you and Libra, this is about making those decisions, getting some rest, looking at your life and finding things that you just can't stand anymore, can't tolerate anymore, and taking a step back, getting some rest, and then taking a leap of faith, going in a completely new direction. For some of you, you may have been overworking things, and getting some rest is the new direction that you're going in. Let's find out about your energy, Scorpio. We've got the Magician, the Eight of Swords, and the Three of Wands. You may have been a little, it's like you're wanting your ships to come in, and you are manifesting, but you're a little in your head about it. In the middle of it, it's like you might be a little overwhelmed with all the prospects of what you got to do, where you got to go, what you got to handle. Exactly what do we need to do to change things up? And when you decide this and balance things out, then it pops in there in a way that it makes you realize that you do need to take a step back, that you do need to rest a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Let's find out about the energy that my Scorpios are dealing with. And mind you, this could be yourself. It could be yourself. It could be a friend. It could be a lover. It could be a new person. It could be a boss. It could be a cousin. It could be a brother. It could be a sister, whoever. We have the World, the Lovers, and the King of Swords. Well, there's an ending here, but it's an ending for a brand new beginning. The World card, it might be somebody you're speaking to online or somebody at a distance, but there's been an ending here. You get Gemini energy with that Lovers card. There may be a choice between two or somebody might be ending a choice, but there's somebody here very wise. There's somebody speaking their truth or speaking truth to you. And it does seem like you're making the decision to sit down, take a nap, take a rest before you venture into new territory. And again, for some of you, taking a rest and taking a break from things, that might be the new direction. That might be the leap of faith. That might be the thing that changes, because what you've got over here is you're manifesting, but you feel a little overwhelmed. You're waiting on your ships to come in, but we're kind of in our head about this. Some of you might be in your head about an ending with someone. Some of you may just need to take a break. Some of you may have been dealing with something that you just don't want to deal with anymore, and you're wanting to go towards something new, or you have someone specific in mind, but there really is a need to self-nurture, to get some rest. And again, for a lot of you, that may very well be the new direction, the new cycle that you need to start. That may very well be the thing that needs to change. How's this energy showing up? We've got the Page of Cups and Justice. Libra energy there. I don't know if I called you Libra before. We are on Scorpio. This person is sending some kind of heartfelt message, emotional message, but it brings some sense of justice to you. There could have been a legal situation. For some of you, it might be an apology about something. For others of you, it's just a truth. It's something that balances the scales, as it were, because they're speaking the truth. Tell me how my Scorpios coming at this. The Tower. Well, I mean, it is your energy. And the King of Wands. Some of you could be a little angry and fed up. Maybe you've gotten, this might have been a very, very powerful moon that kind of, not only did it get you in your head, it's kind of put you at your breaking point where it's just enough is enough. You've decided, hey, I got to take a break. And the King of Wands is an authoritative figure, but if it's not a hell yes, it's a hell no. And I get the feeling for some of you, whatever situation you're dealing with, whatever's had you stressed out, you're ready to just say, hey, hell no. How about that? And you're taking a break for yourself and then moving forward in a new direction. But I think you are learning a good bit of self-care. You are waiting for your ships to come in, but you've been overloaded for a hot minute. And there's an energy here. And again, this could be you just done looking at your options, realizing your truth, giving yourself a cup of love, apologizing to yourself for dealing with whatever you dealt with, and giving yourself a little bit of justice by sitting the hell down and taking a nap. Whatever it is, you are going into a new cycle, Scorpio. All right, Scorp, let's get you some oracle cards and see what we've got for you. Nothing will come of this situation. Void, of course, moon, and breathe. Yeah, I think you're realizing that. I think you're seeing a truth about something and ending a cycle here, because nothing is coming of the situation. So we're taking a break. We need to sit, breathe, meditate, get a little woosah with it. Just breathe, breathe in through the nose to the count of 4. Hold. 1, 2, 3. And release through the mouth. You know, just listen to some calm meditation music. You know, just it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It is. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for my Scorpios. Breathe deeply. Concentrate on your question. What do we have for Scorpio? 5 of Swords. Unfinished business, a little bit of drama, defeat, surrender, change. And I think some of you are just, you've gotten to that point where you just need a break. And so just for this weekend, whatever you're asking is a no. But again, it's just for this weekend. So that energy can change. It might have you feeling a little defeated. That might be what the Tower is about. I mean, that is your card, and you are standing in your power. You're looking good, but you're also kind of, I mean, that is a lot of emotion right there. That is a lot of fire, and you know what I mean? So just be careful with that, Scorpio. The answer just for this weekend is a no. You could be dealing with a Aquarius. Let's see. We have Gemini, Virgo, Scorpio, Leo, Aries, Libra, Pisces, Gemini, Aquarius, and of course all of your fixed signs. It's going to be Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius again. Thank you so much, Scorpio. I greatly appreciate you. If you will, hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know how this resonates with you. If you'd like a question during this live, you can check the pinned comment in the chat or the description box and check those links out there. Thank you so much, Scorpio. Have a beautiful Easter weekend. All right, get a few shuffles in here. Let's see. King Allways. Okay. Always. All right. I appreciate your super chat question. Got you down on the list. Let's see. All right, we're moving this along to my Saggy babies. 20858. What do we got for Sagittarius? Now, Sagittarius, Sun, rising especially, Moon, Venus, North Node. This particular full moon in Libra, which we have just passed, affected your 11th house of friendships, networks, long-range goals, and your 5th house of play, romance, pleasure, joy, and creativity. This lunation asks whether your social world supports your actual joy and happiness. You may have seen clearly which friends, groups, or plans are aligned with your heart and which ones aren't. The predictions that come from this are, probably a shift in friendships or different work alignments as well. Your group, your tribe, if you will. Renewed hope around a certain dream or aspiration, or hope around a romantic creative spark that becomes more important than group expectations for you at this time. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Saggy babies. What can they expect over this weekend? What can my Sagittarians expect over the weekend? Hold on. Get this down here. Ooh. What can my Sagittarians expect this weekend? Like I said, this would really be the astrology portions, mainly for rising and sun, but it could be for me. I always look at like rising sun, moon sign, and north node. It could be for any major placement. You have the Four of Wands, the Ace of Swords, and the Hermit. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Virgo energy. You may be having a realization about your home, maybe from going within. You could be communicating, or somebody could be communicating with you. You might be realizing who you feel is your home, your tribe, your people, your person, whatever. But it comes through self-investigation, and you're kind of realizing where your home is, whether that's emotionally, physically, or romantically. You're realizing the truth after doing some looking within, that this is mine. This is for me. This is aligned with me. So what is your energy, Sagittarius? We've got the Seven of Swords, Eight of Cups, and the King of Swords. Beautiful. That is awesome, Sagittarius. You're being very strategic. You're walking away from possibly lies, deception, or you're just taking off the rose-colored glasses. You may be going towards a King of Swords. But the King of Swords is truth. It's, speaking your mind. You're walking away from any kind of lies or deception towards the truth. Some of you, again, you're taking off the rose-colored glasses, or you're having an aha epiphany moment. Tell me about the energy that my Sagittarians are dealing with. We have the Wheel of Fortune. Ooh. The Star. And the King of Cups. Oh, this person is mature. They are very sweet. They're dreamy too, aren't they? Why, this is a wish. This is somebody healed. This is somebody emotionally mature. I think as you're realizing these truths, you're kind of putting yourself in alignment with something that is just destined for you. This is somebody who's free of expectations or dedication to outcomes. They let the wheel spin, but for whatever reason, they just look delicious, don't they? That King of Cups, this would be somebody very sweet, again, very emotionally intelligent. This is somebody that is a wish fulfillment. So how are they coming towards my Sagittarians? Ooh, the Emperor. And the Nine of Cups. Saggy? Oh, Sagittarius. Daddy's home. big daddy, big mama. This is somebody single. This is a wish fulfillment. They think you're a wish fulfillment. You know, I know I see the positive side of things, and there's some people that have kind of criticized me for it. But I also think that if we look at things negatively all the time, you're going to get hurt doing that. You've got to have there, even if something's going wrong or you're having a bad day, there's got to be something to look forward to, or some energy that you can change, or you can leave something aside and work on something that makes you feel better. You know, but this, damn, Saggy. I mean, you're leaving any kind of deception, lies, whatever behind. You are strategically going towards the truth. And it's because you've looked at yourself. You know, you're tired of playing house. You want the real thing. And I think you got the real thing coming right here. This is somebody this is an emperor, an empress. This is somebody single. This is somebody who's emotionally, this is a dream. This is your wheel of fortune. How are you coming at this, Sagittarius? How are you coming at this situation? 3 of Cups, the Magician. Oh, you're manifesting it. You want to come together with this person. Yes, you do. If it's somebody from the past, you're wanting to reunite with them. But you're wanting to celebrate. You know the truth. You want to go get them. I see it. I licked it. It's mine. Again, Big Daddy energy. All 4 kings rolled into one, or all 4 queens. But this is somebody taking action. Male or female, it does not matter. You are manifesting this actively. And you are realizing your truth or speaking your truth. You're walking, or you're getting rid of, you know, oh, we'll wait and see. Oh, nothing's good coming. Oh, You're leaving something behind in the dust forever and ever. Amen. Realizing the truth, speaking your truth after looking within your own heart, your own mind, your own desires, your own wishes, and you're going for it. You're manifesting this. And the universe is like, that's what we've been waiting on, Saggy. You wanted your wish. You wished it. Ta-da! Wish granted. Here it is. Beautiful. That's awesome, Sagittarius. That is beautiful. The Easter Bunny bringing you a pretty special egg. The Star, King of Cups, the Emperor, 9 of Cups, Wheel of Fortune. They're not just bringing you the egg. They're bringing you a Fabergé egg at that. Wow. All right, Sadie, let's get some advice. Work through your fears. And card number 49, Observer. This is new moon in Scorpio, Sagittarius. Work through your fears. I think a lot of you have kind of been lying to yourself. Again, wearing the rose-colored glasses, possibly thinking about past situations, whatever. I don't think you're afraid anymore. I think you're realizing the truth, and you're just putting yourself in that energy of, I want better, I deserve better, I know what I want, and I'm, you're doing exactly what Sagittarians need to do, being as bold as you need to be. But if there's any fears about this, I think you're openly observing yourself in that, possibly looking at your chart or your birth chart, but you're being intelligent about what you're observing. You're taking that information and you're utilizing it. You're putting it into action by walking away from the strategic or the lies or the self-lies or what was hidden with the rose-colored glasses. And that observation and utilizing that information from the observation is what's putting you in this energy, and the universe is kind of rewarding you for it. Nice, Sagittarius. All right. Yes or no? What do we got for my Saggy babies? Yes or no? Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have? The Knight of Wands. Yes, that is Sagittarian energy. You're fired up. You got a lot of passion. You're ready to go play. I get the feeling this person is too. Again, Big Daddy, Big Mama energy. There may be a lot of passion, a lot of chemistry here. Somebody's just getting out there and going for it. Just be careful. Make sure that you're really studying things and not, jumping into things without thinking about consequences or long term. But that's just it. With the Hermit here, I believe you're realizing the truth about where your home is, who your people are, who your person is, or what exactly it is that you want. And there's this new idea. There's this new beginning right there in the center of it. Beautiful. That is a yes. You could be dealing with another Sagittarius, although I do think that that is your energy. We have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy with that King of Swords, Gemini, Virgo. Let's see, Scorpio energy. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius again. Virgo energy with the Hermit. We have Aries energy, Scorpio, Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. You can have any of those signs in your chart, or the other person could have them in theirs, or the other energy could be in theirs chart somewhere. If you will, hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe. If you're watching this after the live on a mobile platform, don't forget to hit that hype button for me. Thank you so much, Sagittarius. If you'd like your question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. See the pinned comment. And if you would like a personal private reading with me, you can email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Don't forget to check out my Instagram page as well. Thank you, Saggy. Love you, mean it, and stuff. You're awesome. Be best friend. Take you bowling. All right. Who we got hiding up in here? JoelleKara. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in. We got Miss Grace from Tarot D Amore. If y'all have not checked out their channels, please, pretty please do so. Go follow them. Go subscribe. Go hit their like buttons. Go watch their videos. Go show them some dojo love, Miss JoelleKara. And, of course, we do have Grace, Miss Grace, the beautiful Leo with Tarot D Amore. Now be sure to check out their channels. Okay? Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it and stuff. Go ahead. Do it. All the cool kids are doing it. They are. All right. Where my devil horns at? Let's see. Get over here to Cappy 22402. Where my devil horns at? Where my Cappy babies? I myself am a Capricorn North Node in the 5th house. It is my purpose to have my job and make an industry, provide structure to love, romance, playfulness, joy, creativity. You know, the good. That's my job. That's what I'm supposed to do. A little mirth, a little mayhem, a little jocularity. That's what your boy JoJo is here for. I don't know if y'all knew that, but it's very true. Very true. Going whale watching tomorrow. Lori Dark Designs. I'm a little jealous. I am. Hello, good guy. All right, Capricorn. Sorry. Hold on. Let me redo your timestamp. We'll do your timestamp at 2:25:05. 2:25:05. Capricorn rising. Capricorn Sun, Capricorn, Moon, Capricorn, wherever you have, this is for you. The past couple of days, we've had the full moon in Libra, the effects of which have hit you in the 10th house of career, visibility, status, and your 4th house of home, family, and your inner life. This full moon likely brought a culmination in career direction or public identity, while also exposing what your private life needs from you. This message here is balance. Success cannot come at the cost of your emotional base. Some of you may have realized what you need and what you're missing, or what your home life is missing from you. This is probably changed, or probably is going to change, rather, your professional clarity, your recognition, or a family home decision that forces a healthier work-life structure, or deciding who is in your personal space and who isn't. There may be some changes there as well. So let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Capricorns. Miss Grace with Tarot Deal More, thank you so much for your super chat, darling. I appreciate you. Hey, Miss Grace. You're adorable. Absolutely adorable. Just a stunning, stunning human being. Beautiful inside and out. Flattery will get you everywhere, won't it? What do we got for my Cappies? All right. We have the Hanged Man. We've got the 5 of Pentacles and the Hierophant. Tell me about that Hierophant. Ten of Cups. Okay. Well, you may have felt stuck, stagnant in a situation, but you're seeing things from a different perspective. You're realizing something you left out in the cold, or you may be realizing why you feel left out in the cold. The Hierophant, higher levels of commitment. Your person could be a Taurus, or somebody might have Taurus or Pisces or Cancer in their chart. Somebody's realizing their path, their person, their family, their home, their love. It's the epiphany, the aha, I see it now. And you either left somebody out in the cold, or you feel left out in the cold. Tell me about Capricorn's energy. The Fool. 3 of Cups. Well, we get the card. King of Pentacles. There you go. You're ready to take a leap of faith. You want to go celebrate with family or friends. You're ready to go reunite with somebody. King of Pentacles. You're ready to take action. I mean, there you are, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You're making, I would say, head over heart decisions, but this more looks like heart isn't. Now, for some of you, this is a job thing. You might be feeling like you're just not making enough money. Maybe you feel like you were left out in the cold, and you're starting to see where your happiness would lie. what you could change up. But that Fool is taking a leap of faith for your own happiness, your own celebration. It's like you're standing up and taking control of something, Capricorn. Tell me about the energy that my Capris are dealing with. We have the Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy, Ace of Cups, and the Six of Wands. This is somebody who's manifesting a new beginning in love. This person gets a lot of attention, or they could just be popular with their friends and family. They're manifesting new love. They're manifesting victory. They could be online somehow, and they could be getting attention from a lot of people. You're ready to take a leap of faith. You're ready to take somebody's seeing things from a different perspective and kind of realizing, oh, either I was left out in the cold or I left them out in the cold. Somebody's feeling out in the cold, but that is my person. That is my partner. That is my happiness. That is my joy. How's this person coming at the situation, Capricorn? 10 of Wands. 2 of Cups. This person loves you. I mean, they would do anything for this. This person has probably already put in a lot of work. They might be dropping the burdens. But I honestly think this person, if you said jump, this person would ask how high and then exceed that height by a certain amount. They drink your bathwater. They would go to the ends of the earth. They would walk 500 miles and then walk 500 more. You know what I'm saying? How are you coming at this situation, Capricorn? We've got the 8 of Wands and the Queen of Swords. Well, you're speaking. You want to talk. You want to take action. You're a little defensive and guarded. Why the Queen of Swords? What you got your guard up for? What's the matter, Cappy? This person has, maybe you're afraid that they're getting attention from others. I mean, they're coming at this. They're ready to drop the burdens. But I also think this person has harvested all of those wands. They're carrying them on purpose for this connection. This person is manifesting a new cup of love, and it looks like they're filling their own cup. You love this person, you have emotion for them, and you're the one taking the leap of faith towards them, but you're a little scared. Are you scared of rejection? Somebody's seeing things from a different perspective. They're realizing that somebody is their 10 of Cups, is their happiness, their joy. But you're speaking, you're taking action, but you're a little longer. Maybe you're worried that this person might be a little hostile. And it's like you love this person, you care, you're wanting to take a leap of faith and move towards them, but you're a little scared. It might be because somebody got left out in the cold. You might be a little afraid of hearing the truth, but this person's been through it. But I think they would jump through hoops for this love. I mean, they see this as a real serious, solid connection. Somebody realizes that this was their 10 of Cups. And I think it's you. Maybe you left this person out in the cold, and now you're afraid of what they might say. But this person has endured. They're manifesting a brand new cup of love. And they may very well be getting attention from other people. Maybe you're hesitant because you think they've got something else going on. But somebody's seeing things from a different perspective. And they're wanting a higher level of commitment with this. They want that 10 of Cups. Now, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates for you, Capricorn. But this Easter weekend with, the full moon hitting your 4th house of home, family, inner life, somebody's realizing they want somebody in their inner life. Even if it means jumping through the hoops, even if it means having an uncomfortable talk. All right, Capricorn. I mean, it's going towards the 10 of Cups, though. So let's get you some advice from the oracles. Hold your vision. Fixed moon, and not for you. Somebody's realizing that they were playing games. I mean, the not for you fortune cookie is on a chess board there. Maybe somebody left someone out in the cold. Maybe they were realizing that the games are not for them. I don't know. But it's having a vision about what it is that you want out of life and what you need to let go of. And sometimes we go through life and we let go of things that, that was meant for us. But I can tell you that what's meant for you is not going to pass you by. If you let it go, and it's for you, it will return somehow. And I think you're ready to go get it. Because there is a new beginning here. There is a realization. I don't know what happened here, but somebody got left out in the cold. And so we have to keep our hope alive. We have to keep our vision. Hold your vision. Whatever it was, keep believing in it and keep working towards it. Those little wins every day, those little acts of integrity to ourselves, staying true to ourselves. The money we put in the coin jar every single day, it adds up. It does. You will get there. And what's for you will not pass you by. Somebody was playing a game. And they left somebody out in the cold. Possibly because of family. But there's a stuckness to this. Somebody's seeing it from a different perspective now. All right, Capricorn. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for you. breathe deeply, concentrate on your question. What do we have for Capricorn? The Hermit. That is a no. Now remember, this is just for this weekend. But there might need to be some self-reflection, some little inner work done, sitting back, processing emotions, things like that. It's Virgo energy. So whatever your question, just for this weekend, the answer is no. I think somebody's facing some hard realities here. Now, it could be that this person wants a new beginning with you. And honestly, I think this person would go through the ends of the earth for it. But you are the one taking action. You're the one speaking. Flip it, switch it, however it resonates for you. That is what I have for you, Capricorn. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. We've got Virgo here. Let's see. Fixed moon energy. Aries, Taurus, Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You've got Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Gemini, Virgo, and Taurus. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs in prominent placements. Capricorn, again, thank you for your likes, comments, shares, subscribe. If you would like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat, or you can hit me up at themojotaro@gmail.com. Send me an email if you would like to get a personal private reading with yours truly. Thank you so much, Capricorn, and have a beautiful Easter weekend. All right. Hello, Miss Delaney. What is going on? And there's one of my favorite Capricorns right there, Miss Lisa. Let's see. Have anybody else hiding up in here? I think it said hello to Gun Guy. Oh, look, JoelleKara's a little biased about Gemini. So am I. I don't mind being that way either. Miss Grace is such a sucker for compliments. You can lie even if you want. Thank you so much for your super chat, Miss Grace. I appreciate you, dear. Josh, what is going on, Shrek? How are you doing, brother? All right. We are moving along to Aqua Babies. No, show. Aquarius. And you'll read it 243:53. What do we got for my water bears? We got for my Aqua Babies. Aquarius sun, especially Aquarius rising, could be Aquarius moon, blah, 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 blah. The houses affected by the full moon that just passed us a couple of days ago, going to be your 9th house of travel, education, belief systems, faith, publishing, what you put out in the world, and your 3rd house of communication, daily mindset, and action. Thoughts, actions, communications. This particular lunation expanded your perspective, if that's even possible, Aquarius. Something may have challenged the way you think, speak, teach, or interpret your path, pushing you toward a broader truth, as though Aquarius would need that. They're already the space cadets. They're already out there going in a million directions. What could come from this? Insights around travel, study, legal matters, publishing, or a belief shift that changes how you move forward. There's some kind of click. I don't know. You put together 2 and 2 and realize that you actually needed 4. You know what I mean? That you're coming up with something, and it kind of changes your timeline here, Aquarius. Let's get into the cards and see what they have to say for my Aqua babies. What's happening this weekend for Aquarius? We've got the 4 of Cups, the 3 of Pentacles, nice, and the 2 of Cups. Did somebody get friend zoned, or are we just changing up our community here? I mean, 4 of Cups could be, you know, feeling like you missed an opportunity, or it can be ignoring an opportunity. But with the 3 of Pentacles there, that's like work, collaborations. Some of you may feel like you missed a chance for a connection, or a work collaboration or friendship, maybe possibly even a love thing with the 2 of Cups and 4 of Cups there. Or maybe you feel like you've been friend zoned somehow. Tell me about your energy, Aquarius. The Emperor. Ooh, the Tower. And the Ace of Cups. I'm hearing the song, what is it about? Twisted Sister? We're not gonna take it. No, we're not gonna take it. Who was that by? I want to say that was Twisted Sister, but I'm not sure. Dee Snider's band. You're standing on business. You're ready to fill your own cup, possibly even to offer a cup of love to somebody. You might be having a realization that you were either friend zoned, or maybe you friend zoned somebody. Or you feel like you work with somebody that you care about, but because of work, because of a friendship group, because of something that you're not able to offer that cup of love. But the Emperor and the Tower, oh, that's somebody putting their foot down hard. And you know, if it's you that's been friend zoned, you may be just, okay, fuck that, I'll go fill my own cup. You know what I mean? Let's find out. Tell me about this energy. Who my Aqua is dealing with. The Chariot. 9 of Swords. King of Pentacles. Tell me about the King of Pentacles. Ten of Wands. Somebody made a head over heart decision. And I mean, they won the war, but at what cost? because they are stressed out. Up late at night, losing sleep. This is somebody that friend zoned you. I believe we'll find out their actions, but I think this was quite hurtful to you, but somehow it pushed you to level up. You're ready to split heads, Aquarius. Somebody is stressed. How's this person coming at this situation? This weekend. King of Swords. Oh, they friend zoned you, didn't they? Somebody actively ignored you and friend zoned you, and even though it was a soulmate connection, they won a victory here and they moved on. They acted like they moved on anyway, but they're all kinds of in their head and just, well, I'm just focusing on my money. But the fact is, it's tearing them up inside. They might be carrying that burden. But the truth is, how they're coming at this, King of Swords and Ten of Cups. They love you. The truth is, this person's all kinds of in their head about this, Aquarius. How are you coming at this? How are my aquas coming at this situation? We've got Strength and the Star. Again, you're just filling your own cup. You're having the strength to stand in your power. Some of you may have the strength to rekindle this or heal it. But I think whatever it was quite upheaving. And somebody's realizing this weekend that somebody's ignoring a genuine soul connection because they're either friend zoning it or it has been friend zoned. And I think you're just filling your own cup, healing, taking care of you, having the strength to. I think somebody actively ignored you, knowing what they were doing, knowing they were going to cause a tower moment. And now if you screwed over a King of Swords, would you really want to face him? A King of Swords will split your soul in half with just a few sentences. It doesn't take much, especially not a King of Swords that's earned every other crown. And the thing is, the truth is, they love you. They want that collaboration now. They want that friendship back. They want their soulmate back. Give me one more on this. Done. Just through with it. We're going on to new chapters. It's over. It's done. Woo! Aquarius, don't destroy them. Don't. I think you genuinely love this person, probably put a lot into them, and they just ignored this. They knew it was there. That dude knows. Look at this. that dude is just looking at all these other colors. La 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 la. It's just, well, what is this? Oh, that's shiny. Oh, it's lovely. What is that? Pomegranate juice? And they knew that cup was sitting there. They knew the good was right there. They knew it. They decided to friends on this, and this weekend they're wanting to speak their truth. They love you. They realize the Aquarius, the truth is their Aquarius was the Ten of Cups. And now you're dancing around in their head rent free. They're binge watching Sesame Street. And I'm just focused on my. No, you're not. You're burdened as hell. You're up late at night, worried, looking at Aquarius's pictures, looking them up online. You missed your opportunity. Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. This person claimed victory and acted like they moved on, and everything was, yes, I'm fine. I just need to concentrate on my. No. The truth is that was your Ten of Cups. And now your Ten of Cups is done, diggity, done, done. Be gentle, Aquarius. Your advice: step out of your comfort zone. North Node and peace. Take the high road. Don't chase. Don't argue. Don't be mean. Don't react. Respond peacefully. Just no matter how much you feel a tower, just calm, resolute, be sovereign. Don't drink any caffeine. Just easy. Be matter of fact. Say what you got to say in a calm, gentle, understanding way, and just walk away. Step out of this comfort zone and go towards your North Node, your star, your wish. Fill your own cup here. No need to argue. No need to react. Again, respond with peace. For your own peace. Go towards what fulfills you. Wow, Aquarius, that was deep. Okay, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for my aqua babies. Think of your question and breathe deeply, yes or no. What do we have for Aquarius? Ace of Pentacles, a brand new, solid, stable opportunity to go along with your own Ace of Cups, your own filled cup. For me as a reader, that Ace of Pentacles can be all four aces rolled into one. That's just me, though. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. It's a new opportunity, a new perspective, a new job, a new raise, a new love interest, just a new opportunity in general, a new direction. Whatever that direction is, peacefully go towards it and work on your path. Fill your own cup, Aquarius. Be the shining star that we know you can be and have strength. Because I know this transition had to be hard. But it leveled you up, didn't it? Wow. That answer is yes, by the way. You could be dealing with the Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn I think this was probably meant to push you towards your north node. You could be dealing with an Aries. We've got Scorpio here. Strong Scorpio with the death card. Could be dealing with another Aquarius. We have Leo. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Cancer, Taurus. That is what I have for you, Aquarius. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Or if you'd like a personal private reading, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. Aquarius, thank you so much for being here. I greatly appreciate you. Just hang on, breathe tight, have a wonderful Easter. Go find some Easter eggs. Just smile and, be polite. Take the high road. Use your strength. You got this, Aqua. You do. Hello, Sammy K. What is going on, beautiful? Hope you are well. April, May, June. What's happening? Y'all doing good out there? Pam Bear, you behaving? I hope not. Miss Vivian, C. Vivian, how are you doing, darling? It is good to see you. I do hope you are well. Thank you so much for your super sticker there. God love you. And thank you again to Miss Grace and Terrell Dielmore. Y'all go check this absolutely drop-dead, gorgeous, wonderful tarot reader out. How's that for milking it a little? Miss Grace is awesome. Y'all be sure to check out her channel. Infinity Crowns. How are you doing? Let's see. All right. We are moving on to Pisces. I am going to be shutting questions down as soon. I mean, the moment that Pisces is done, I am closing questions. Okay? So you got, while the Pisces reading is open, you can check the pinned comment in the chat. You can check the description box. You can do Super Chat or PayPal. But if you want to get a question in, do so now, because at the end of Pisces, I am cutting it off. Okay? It's a Friday night. It's time for JoJo to go relax and have a good Easter weekend. I'm going to need some peanut butter cup eggs, probably a Cadbury egg or two. I'm not, I gotta be good on the sugar, but it's Easter. I'm gonna get me some Easter candy. And then, of course, I have my own rituals. So, you know what I'm saying. Pisces, 30353. My fishy friends, what do we got for my Pisces gang? My little sushi people. What is going on for my beautiful, beautiful Pisces? Pisces rising, Pisces sun, Pisces moon, Pisces Venus, Pisces, mainly for Pisces rising and sun, but this could affect any of your Pisces placements. The full moon in Libra that we just went through affected your 8th house of intimacy and shared finances, transformation, and your 2nd house of income, self-worth, self-value, and security. This full moon went deep for you, Pisces, really deep. It may have exposed issues around trust, merging, emotional vulnerability, debts, or shared financial ties somehow, while also reminding you to protect your own value and stability. Now, you could have had something come up where maybe you realized that you owe something. Maybe you had something come up where you realized that a situation may have been unfair, whether it's unfair to you or unfair to someone else. Whatever it has come up. Now, there is going to be, from this full moon and the consequences of it, there is going to be a serious conversation about intimacy, about money, about the future, a release of fear around dependency, or a stronger claim on, self-value, self-worth, things like that. You got to remember, this is a powerful, powerful moon for you. Some of you may realize someone that you want. You may realize someone that you have wronged. You may realize a partner that you have wronged. You may realize that someone has wronged you somehow. But there's something about the shared, merging. It's those issues around trust. You might have a problem moving forward with someone, or you may have. It may have come up that you found someone that you really, really like, but you're having trouble moving forward because you have your own trust issues, things like that. Being vulnerable emotionally can be, a little tricky, especially if you have trust issues. Some of you may realize that you have a lot more debt than you thought, or you may be realizing that you're just stuck with the debt and you just need to get things done or get them handled. However that applies for you. But with the 8th house and the 2nd house coming up there together, it can be a little scurry, a little rough. So let's get into the cards and see what we got for my Pisces gang. But remember, the full moons are all about releasing. It's about bringing issues up to resolve them, solve them, release things, and to move forward in a productive way. Remember, it always happens for you, not to you. And if it's happening to you, that may be of no comfort at all. I can tell you it's happening for you all day. Be like, you know what, JoJo, screw you. It happened to me. So just shut up. And I'll be like, do you need a hug? No, JoJo, I don't need a damn hug. Come on, hug it out. Hug it out. Get over here. Come on. We love you, Pisces. Gonna be okay. Gonna be okay. We got you. See what we got for Pisces. We have the 3 of Cups in reverse, the 8 of Cups, okay, and the World. Some of you could be walking away from partying. Be careful of drinking and driving. Some of you may just be done with going out, or you may be done with the idea of reconciliation with something. You are completing a cycle here, Pisces, and you are. Pisces has had it kind of rough, along with the other mutable signs for the past, 3 years? Neptune and Saturn are have just moved out of Pisces into Aries. And with the way the placements have been, the past couple of years have been absolutely brutal for all of the mutable signs. But those planets were in your sign. Somebody might be realizing they don't want to go out and party anymore. The 3 of Cups in reverse, it can be a third party. Whatever it is, you're walking away. You're ending a cycle. And I think by walking away from it, you've passed the test. You've completed the cycle. Good job. You know what I mean? Let's find out about your energy, Pisces. What I've got here. The Four of Swords. Woo, the Seven of Swords in reverse. And the Knight of Cups. So you're healing. You've been sitting back. Maybe you realized you were lying to yourself or lying to someone else. Or maybe you're recovering from someone's lies. What's the Knight of Cups about? Better yet, give me the Seven of Swords in reverse. What is that? Now again, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates. Four of Pentacles. You've either been hanging on to someone or you've been lying to yourself about money, possibly needing to save money. You're taking a break from something. You're walking away from something. But you're ending a cycle, and thus you're walking towards starting a brand new cycle. And the Eight of Cups is walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself, and the world is an ending. But every time there's an ending, it's a new beginning. And the World card, maybe you're going towards someone at a distance from you. Maybe you're talking to somebody online. Or that's, geographically at a distance somehow. Tell me about the energy that Pisces is dealing with. We've got the Knight of Swords, Justice. And the King of Swords. Damn. Why the King of Swords? The Wheel of Fortune. Somebody's bringing justice to this and karma. Now, it could be in your favor. It might not be in your favor. It depends on how this plays out for you. For some of you, this is bringing justice for something you did. For others of you, you've been through something, you walked away from it, and the universe is rewarding you for it, bringing you good karma and good fortune. It just depends on how it plays out for you. How's this energy coming at my Pisces gang? We've got the Five of Swords, Empress. This person, okay, there's two scenarios here. If you did something wrong to this person, they're bringing justice and they're fighting it as though they deserve to receive. You know what I mean? You obviously have emotions in this, whatever it is. Now, if you've walked away from a third-party situation or walked away from somebody else, for those of you, there's two here. Some Pisces deserve a reward. If that's the case, you've got somebody who's destined for you, speaking their truth and fighting for their empress or their emperor, whatever, willing to fight for this. Could be an air sign, could be a fixed sign, could be a Libra. For some Pisces out there, possibly even a cross watcher, somebody's spinning the wheel of fortune. They're explaining their truth. They're saying what they got to say, and they're willing to fight because they are putting themselves first in their Empress energy, ready to receive. I don't care if it's male or female. How are you coming at this situation? Four of Cups, Six of Swords. You either feel ignored or you feel like you ignored someone, but you're ready to move on to calmer waters either way. Some of you are getting a person. Others of you, some of you are getting a person that's willing to fight for you and treat you like an empress. Others of you are getting someone who is demanding justice. For those of you who are somebody's demanding justice, you might be apologizing. For those of you who somebody sees you as an empress, you're coming at it with some small offer, some cup of love, because I think you do have a cup of love to give. I mean, we all make mistakes in life. We have to be able to move on from them. But sometimes, you know, karma has us make things right as well. And it's just part of growing up, is learning to say you're sorry, learning to make things right, learning to, you know, put your money where your mouth is and accept when we've done things wrong. God knows I've done it. I've made mistakes in my life. But I try to be, you know, straightforward now. Some of my Pisces are about to get treated like an empress. You're about to have somebody come in that absolutely adores you, sees you as an empress, and they're willing to fight for you. Some of you are getting karmic justice in the form of a person. Others of you are getting a little karma, but it's okay. It's apparently karma that you can move on from, and it will end a cycle. You know what I mean? So let's see the advice from the Oracle cards. That one was tough because I do see two stories there. You're very close to achieving your goal. Chop wood. However you see this, Pisces, whichever story is yours, or crosswatcher, you are very close to achieving your goal. But card number 42, the answer to the universe, life, and everything. Excuse me. We have to put in the work. We have to clean things up. Whether you're being treated like an empress, we have to clean out the old issues and we have to clean out the old to make room for the new. If for those of you with the karma thing, put in the work, just make it right, do what you got to do, and hey, it will come to fruition. You are very close to achieving your goal. You just have to stay strong, and sometimes we have messes to clean up, and sometimes we do the right thing and we feel like we've been ignored and we think the universe forgot us. If you're in that category, you're about to get your reward. Somebody's coming in to fight for you, probably with you or to help you build. They're coming in to treat you like an empress. You see what I'm saying? Either way, you're very close to achieving your goal, and keep fighting, keep putting in the work, keep doing the thing. Their answer is coming. All right, Pisces. Got a yes or no question for you. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have? Yes or no for my fishy friends? The World card. Yes, the ending of a cycle. This is success. It is achievement. It is accomplishment, travel, contemplation, fulfillment, sense of belonging, wholeness. It's also endings. Can be communicating with someone online or at a distance as well. That is, for me, it's all of the fixed signs. Let's see. You have Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius energy. We have, what have we got here? Scorpio, Pisces energy, fixed signs again, Libra, Taurus, Cancer, Virgo from me, Gemini energy, Libra, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and all of your fixed signs. Again, you could have any of those signs in your chart, or the other energy could have it in theirs. Pisces, I'm sending you big hugs out there. Hang on. Hang on. You know, it's you're almost there. Almost. That is what I have for you, Pisces. Thank you so very much for being here. If you will, hit that like button, comment, leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonated for you. Share with your friends, family, anybody you think who could benefit from seeing this, and subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification bell. Thank you so much, Pisces. I do appreciate you. If you're watching this after the live, be sure and hit that hype button for me. All right, kids, that is what I have for my zodiac signs tonight. Now, if this is where we part ways, please, pretty please, have a wonderful and safe Easter weekend. If you celebrate Easter, if not, have a beautiful weekend either way. Thank you for being here. Please come in every situation with a cup of love and kindness, because you never know what battles someone is facing or what they've got going on. So please, let's be kind to one another, people. Thank you so much. I do greatly, greatly appreciate you all. All right. Super chat and PayPal questions. Questions are now closed for the evening. I'm not going to be, from this moment on, I'm not going to be accepting any more questions. So if you have your question in by now, cool. If you don't, any questions from now on, bought from this moment on, will either be answered. I'll be doing another mini reads on Tuesday. So I will either answer it Tuesday or just consider it a donation to the channel, depending on the circumstance. But questions are indeed closed. So let me put that into you. Take care, Queen Tiki. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you. Y'all be sure and check out Queen Tiki's channel. And make sure you give her a follow and holler, my good friend, Queen Tiki. All right. Let's see. Oh, what am I doing over here? There we go. Come on. There we go. Okay. I have really got to set up a file for this. There we go. And which one? There we go. Here we go. Okay, let me put that up there. I'm going to take a quick little break. I am going to wander to the little tarot readers room. I'm going to gather my questions, type up the list. Remember, questions are indeed closed for tonight. So if you don't have a question in right now, it ain't getting answered tonight. I'm going to refresh my beverage as well. So this is going to take me a few minutes. It always does. I apologize for that, but there's a lot of things that got to happen. So I'm going to go take care of this. Y'all enjoy the music, enjoy the intermission, and I'll be back in just a little while. Okay, folks. So, I believe y'all got the list. That is the way I have it. We're going to start out with GGGumbyG. My good friend Terry. Let's see. All right. Miss Terry, GGGumbyG, 33940. What do we got for Terry? Whatever comes out for Miss Terry. Whatever comes out for Miss Terry. We've got the 10 of Cups, the 7 of Wands, and the Tower. Ooh. Boo-boo. Somebody's about to make a break for it. It's taken them quite a while. But somebody is about to speak, take action. This could be somebody from your past. It could be a past life soulmate. Somebody's about to speak and step up. 5 of Cups. It's interesting with this 5 of Cups because there's a hand on this cup. There's a hand on this cup. There's these 2 other cups. And then there's this one. He's looking right at it. Now, usually this is a card of sadness, remorse, regret, possibly even guilt. But in this case, I don't think so. I think this person has dealt with 2 major cups. He's got his hand on them, but I think he's about to push them away. And he doesn't want these 2. He wants that one. Somebody, I don't really think they have a bunch of options. They may, but they're not worried about the other options. It's like this person aches for that cup. Like they see this as that's the one. That's it. That's what I want. 5 of Pentacles. I have my half. I've been left out in the cold before. That's probably the 2 cups they're about to push away. I mean, look at the determination on that guy's face. This is not someone to play with. This is somebody absolutely determined. They've got their half. They've got their 5 cups. They've got their 5 pentacles to come get their 10 of cups. They're ready to fight for this. They're ready to defend this. 7 of Wands. They believe that this can happen. Tower. Ace of Swords. 10 of Wands. This person is about to come hell, high water, or whatever. This person is about to speak. They are about to take a leap of faith, and it's taken them a while to come forward. Knight of Pentacles. But actions will be taken. The messages will come. This person feels like you're a soulmate. Page of Wands. Passionate communication. Fun, flirtiness. But this person's about to stand on business. Somebody is about to come flying at you, and I think it's coming out of nowhere. I don't believe you see this coming. This is going to shake things up. Somebody will go to the end of the earth. They're ready to drop the burdens, fight for this, come forward. And they're bringing their 5 cups to add to your 5 cups. They're bringing their 5 pentacles to add to your 5 pentacles. This person's had enough. They want their 10 of cups. The Fool card, Ace of Swords, 8 of Wands. Now, it's either taking this person a long time, or it might even still take a long time. But I think it's because this person is so dead set on this. They have studied it from every angle, every astrological angle. They know all the runes. They know exactly what they want. And they are deadly serious about it. They're prepared. Woo! You could be dealing with a Cancer. You got Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Virgo. A little bit of fire. I think this person's been left out in the cold before. I think that this person's been through some stuff that really inspired them to get this determined about it. Wow. Damn, Terry. What'd you do? You've made an impression on somebody. And they're on their way. So let me know. That Fool card, it might be right here in Aries season. That full moon, boy, it was a humdinger. It stripped away a lot. And now the new prevails. That is what I have for you, darling. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I appreciate you as always. Let me know how that resonates for you. Let me know what happens. Okay. Hello, Pin Tarot. Thank you so much for being here, darling. I appreciate you. All right, let's see. Used to be a BrittanyX, but I don't see her question in here. Why? Hang on just a second. I don't know how to solve this. Hang on, but I don't know how to solve it. BrittanyX. We're doing your question at 3:48:24. How will I do in my last 2 interviews next week with Company D? Okay. How's Brittany gonna do in the interviews with Company D. Fool, Knight of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, King of Wands, Ten of Cups, Three of Wands, Ten of Swords. Okay, Five of Cups. Your days of sadness, remorse, and regret are over. You're taking the leap of faith. You're very passionate about what you do, very confident. And the King of Wands sees that. 10 of Cups, 3 of Wands. You're waiting on your ships to come in, and come in they shall. You are putting an end to the days of sadness, remorse, regret. Look at that. 3 of Pentacles. I think you're going to do well. I think this company is going to realize that you are worth working with and worth hiring on. It might take them a little time, but again, I think this puts an end to the worry, the stress. I mean, I don't know if you saw the previous thing, but this guy he's moving these two out of the way. There's these two little ones, and then there's BrittanyX, which he's focused on. So which 5 of Cups usually means sadness, remorse, regret. But 10 of Swords, we're putting an end. There are no more swords to the sadness, remorse, and regret, because this person is focused. 3 of Pentacles, work. Look, Ace of Cups underneath that. Brand new opportunity. I think you're going to do just fine. It might take a little time, but I do believe you're going to impress the folks there with just make sure to be confident. Show up a little, dress nice, show up, 15 minutes early. Make sure you got your I's dotted, your T's crossed. I think you're going to do just fine, dear. Thank you, Miss Brittany. I greatly appreciate you, and I'm sending you, all the best prayers and luck for your interviews, dear. I think you're going to be great at it. I think you're going to do just fine. Okay. We've got Todd Moore, cuz. We're doing yours at 3:51:51. Cuz, about that hot date. Where's she at? Where's Cuz's shorty? Where's this person? What's coming towards the Cuz? We have the Page of Cups, Piscean energy, Hanged Man, 3 of Wands, 8 of Pentacles, Hermit, 6 of Pentacles, 9 of Cups. You're going to meet this person through your work. Does he know who this is? Maybe. Come on. Does he know who this is? No. This person could be a little bit younger than you. You may meet them through your work. I don't think you're going to really see this person as a romantic interest. at first. I think this person is looking at all of their options right now. They might be a little hidden with their feelings at first, but eventually you will see them in a different light. You've been waiting on your ships to come in. Again, I think this is about you just concentrating on your work, but I think you're going to meet this person through your work somehow. Maybe a friend of a coworker, could be a client of the business. It could be somebody you meet on or at a job site. But you might even know this person, but you just don't see them as a romantic interest yet. Or you might not know them at all yet. But you're going to see things from a different perspective. You want things that are fair, reciprocal, equal, somebody honest, loyal, that is not, you know, sponging off of your money. It is going to make you very happy. Page of Swords, they're kind of collecting information on you, like, you know, asking friends, asking co-workers, who's that, blah, blah, blah. Hierophant, I think that person is a person that you will end up marrying. Hierophant, or at least be in a higher level of commitment with. Could be a Taurus. We do have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Virgo, Pisces here. Aquarius and Scorpio as well, but I think that might be your energy. Again, I think you're going to meet this person through work, and that's where your shouty is coming from. This person's had to do some work on themselves. You may still need to do some shadow work as well. Just concentrate on your work, concentrate on your path, keep going forward. They'll show up. Again, you'll be introduced by a coworker or a friend of a friend. So it's got something to do with your work. So you just keep focusing on your work, show up. Because somehow this person is going to emerge. You're not stuck, but I think the universe is kind of waiting on you to do a little inner work yourself, and I think this person is doing that as well. But they will show up with some kind of small emotional offer, but it won't be that obvious at first. It's like it's something that will grow. So just remember to be patient, which I know is no consolation, but hey, it is what it is. The cards say what they say. Just keep working. They'll show up. Thank you, cuz. That's what I have for you. I do greatly appreciate you. I hope you are well, and happy Easter to you and Dad, Uncle Bill. I'll probably be in touch with you tomorrow sometime. All right. Pamela of White Light. Let's see. So Pamela of White Light. We're doing your read at 3:58:20. What do you see on the job front and path for me in April? Okay. Take these off. What do we see on the job front and path for me in April? Just on the job front and path for Pamela of White Light in April. Four of Pentacles, Temperance, Eight of Wands. Ooh, the Star. Seven of Pentacles. There we go. Six of Wands, the Sun, and Ace of Pentacles. So there's either a new job or a new position or a raise. There's some kind of new opportunity that comes in. Could be with your current job, could be a new job. Whatever it is, you are kind of hanging on to your pennies, right? You're saving as much as you can, maybe feeling the pinch a little bit, but you're hanging in there. You are going to get relief from this. Healing, wish fulfillment. It might take a little time. You were saying April. It might be towards the end of April, possibly even the early part of May. But keep putting in that work. Things are going to be changing up. You are moving forward. There could be some kind of trip or move or new communication there with the Eight of Wands, but you are going to be victorious. You are going to get a lot of attention. Could even be other companies reaching out to you. With the Four of Swords there, this is going to be relief. Things are going to be revealed, and I think your happiness, you're going to breathe a sigh of relief for whatever this is. If you're looking for a new job, here it comes. If you're looking for that raise, it's coming. Ace of Pentacles. There's something brand new coming towards you. And it's funny that you talk about it on the job front with all of these pentacles showing up in here. Going from the Four of Pentacles to the Seven of Pentacles, and then the overall energy being the Ace of Pentacles. Tell me a little more about this for Miss Pamela. Then I will get you some oracle cards. Actually, I'll probably just get you something from the Enchanted Map. Nine of Cups. Temperance again. Devil. Miss Pamela, careful, careful. There we go. Ace of Pentacles again. There we go. Nine of Pentacles underneath the bottom of the deck. You are going to get an offer. You are going to get your wish fulfillment. Again, Temperance. It might take a little divine timing, but that Ace of Pentacles is on the way. You just have to be patient. You can't give in to fear, drop the ego, insecurities, things like that. You need to move on from that. Six of Swords. There is an air of collaboration here with the Three of Pentacles, working with others, possibly friends, family, other co-workers might be able to help you. But there's no need to despair. Your money is going to be going up. Nine of Pentacles. Looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Money in the bank. This is about being self-satisfied, being content with where you are. So it looks like there is a new opportunity here. I mean, Ace of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, and you got the Ace of Pentacles twice. So if you're looking for something, it's coming. You are going to be getting offers. It might take a minute, but they are coming. So don't let your fear take over you. Keep saving. Just understand that the universe is looking out for you. I want you to look up the Grabojevich. I think that's how you say it. Grabojevich codes. Let's see what this is. Can I write on this? Yes, I can write on it. I want you to look up this number. Where's okay, there. I think it's the Grabojevich or Grabovich codes. 520-741-8. 520-741-8. That is a code for basically unexpected money. But I want you to look that up. Let me get a enchanted map oracle for you. I never can find one of these when I'm looking for them. But when I don't need them, there they are, just falling on top of everything I'm doing. I do need some more picks. I'm going to put some guitar picks on my Amazon wish list. My birthday is coming up, you know. I mean, there's only 2 shopping months left, people. Only 2 shopping months left. What's the advice for Pamela of White Light? Balancing act number 11. It's a master number. You might be seeing 11 or 1111. There's a lot to juggle right now, but you can handle balancing it all. It says balancing act. You are calm within, no matter the fluctuation of outer conditions. There are times when things seem a bit topsy-turvy, and it feels as if you're juggling 1,000 balls in the air. Perhaps you're unsure of your footing. Now is the moment to evaluate which areas of your life need balance and then restore equilibrium. Choose harmony over discord, and great success will be yours. You'll find inner stability when you choose a balanced, focused, and level path. Don't try to fight anybody. Don't try to argue with anybody. Don't try to push or force things. I mean, put your resume out there, of course, whatever it is that you're looking to do. But again, choose harmony over discord. Don't take on a bunch of extra stuff, and don't, if you're feeling unbalanced or unsure about things, sit. Conserve where you can. What can you cut out? What do we need to, what do we need to do to get woo-saw with things? Do we need to meditate? Put our bare feet on the ground. What is it? But choose harmony over discord, and great success will be yours. You'll find inner stability when you choose a balanced, focused, and leveled path. That could mean something else for you as well. You are calm within, no matter the fluctuation of outer conditions. Stay calm. Meditate. It's going to be okay. It is. You got this no matter what. So keep telling yourself that. Keep believing that. Because the more balanced and centered you are, the better off the outcome is going to be. Miss Pamela, I'm sending you big hugs and prayers. I hope that resonates for you. Feel free to reach out to me on Instagram, or you're always welcome back here as well. And let me know. Hopefully that helps. Just breathe. Give it a minute. Gonna be all right. You will. I know the feeling. I've been there before. All right. Next up, we have Tilly. Why is this thing? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Tilly. Where is my pen? There we go. All right, Miss Tilly, we are doing your read this evening at 4:10:55. Get her question pulled up. What will the month of April look like for my love life? Okay. So there's actually two questions here, which he's paid for both. So question number one, what will the month of April look like for Tilly's love life? Four of Pentacles, the Devil, Four of Cups, Three of Swords. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, that's what I thought. You is that Miss Tilly? Yes. You're hanging on to something energetically. You're trying to balance out. It's taking time, and you're holding on to it as hard as you can. You're manifesting it, but it's coming from a place of fear, ego, insecurity. It could just be manifesting a Capricorn. You're wanting someone to come in with an offer or an apology, and you feel kind of ignored. So you're taking a leap of faith. Tell me about that Emperor. Tell me about old Imp there. Eight of Swords. Six of Swords. Okay. You're going to get a victory in a situation, but not in the way that you think. When you start getting other attention, Six of Wands, when you allow yourself to get other attention, that's when this person comes in. That's when somebody bosses up and steps up. It's someone that you've been manifesting, someone that you're a little obsessed with. I mean, I say obsessed. There might be some insecurity there, but it's like you're wanting an apology. You're wanting that cup of love. You're feeling ignored by somebody, and you're hanging on to them for dear life. But when you take a leap of faith and get out there getting all that attention because of this Three of Swords, that it's gonna hurt this Emperor person. And that's what's gonna put them in their head, and they're gonna want to move things on the calmer waters. Does that make sense? It's like the moment you start going after something else or getting attention from other people, you know, go out with friends, put, you know, pictures on Facebook of you out having a good time with friends, or getting out there, going to, you know, different events. There's baseball games around. There's you know, different events at clubs and museums and all the zoos. If you're in North America, I mean, or if you're in the Northern Hemisphere, it's springtime. So it's definitely time to get out there. But the moment you do that, it's going to put somebody in their head, probably somebody that you've been hanging on to for a while, and manifesting an apology from, or at least some kind of emotional offer. Are they... Yes, no. Are they gonna do it? Strength, yes. They are. I mean, it might take a little strength and it might take a little time, but when you do start receiving a bunch of extra attention and you take your own leap of faith to get out there, go see, maybe date somebody else, whatever it is, that's when this person gets in their head and all of a sudden wants to come forward because they're wanting to move on to calmer waters. I hope that makes sense. Let's look at your second question. I get the feeling it will pertain to this as well. What's been on his mind recently regarding us? What's been on his mind? What's been on this person's mind regarding Tilly? Page of Cups. Ooh, 6 of Cups. 10 of Cups. Damn. 5 of Swords. Hermit. The Fool. 4 of Wands and 5 of Cups. This person, if you two have had some kind of argument or something, or there's been some kind of blowout, this person is thinking about apologizing. They're thinking about the long term. They're thinking about taking that leap of faith. Like I said, the moment you start getting attention, somehow, oh, this person will come running because it's already on their mind. They do want to fight for this, a higher level of commitment. They're looking at themselves. Person may have not taken proper accountability for things, but they miss you. Or at least they feel deeply for you. If you're in contact with this person, just know they have a lot of feelings for you. They do want to take that leap of faith with 10 of Cups and 4 of Wands. But there's some kind of sadness or remorse or regret or some kind of drama. But they're going to want to fight for this. I think this person doesn't realize the full extent of their own feelings for you. That's what they're thinking. They might be missing you a little bit because of the holiday as well. Or thinking about it during the holiday. Anyway. That is what I have for you, Miss Tilly. Thank you so much, darling, for all your support of the channel. I greatly appreciate you. I do hope that brings you some peace, some clarity, and insight into your situation. All right. Next up, we got Miss Gia. Let's see. Yeah, what is going on, my movie star? 4/22/22. How about that? 4/22/22. Let's see. Kicking it with April 24, Taurus. How would the love story go between us? He seems like a perfect match for you. Okay. Well, Tauruses are very, Tauruses are usually about quality, not quantity. They're have a strong sense of self-worth, very headstrong, powerful, grounded people. Tell me about Gia and the Taurus. Okay. Hey, Miss Gia. Let's see. How's this gonna go for Gia? Right, we've got the 6 of Pentacles, Magician, Emperor, Chariot, the Sun, damn, Ace of Cups, 8 of Pentacles. Wow. Ace of Wands. Very passionate connection to start out with. There's a lot of happiness here. There's a lot of passion that develops into emotions. This person may work a lot or travel a lot. They may travel to you. They definitely want to put the work into this. 3 of Wands. It's waiting on your ships to come in. You're manifesting this. There might be a lot of traveling back and forth, but when you two do come together, there's feeling, there's emotion, there's some stickiness. You probably need some extra towels, electrolyte drinks, things of that nature. I don't know if you're that far into that connection that way. Give me some more on this for Miss Gia. That go on. There we go. If the commitment is going to be a while, make sure this person puts in the work before they get the milk and honey. You know what I mean? Because this person will step up for that. Remember, feminines are the guardians of intimacy, and masculines are the guardians of commitment. So I'm not saying be a complete prude. Obviously, you're passionate about this person too, and you are, but baby steps. You know what I mean? Just don't go jumping in headlong. Make sure this person does put in the work and put in effort and wants to spend time with you. Make sure you're friends with this person. If you want a good relationship with someone, make sure they're your friend, that you like to do the same things, that you enjoy spending time with one another. Relationships aren't a negotiation. It's about two people coming together because they care for one another. So, real relationships anyway. But the cup comes before the wand. You see what I'm saying? Now, I will say this, that passion adds a lot to the cup. And there is chemistry here, a lot of it. But 6 of Pentacles, make sure it's fair, balanced, and don't be afraid to express that. Don't be afraid to manifest love and bring it into being and say, hey, I really like you. I'd like to invest in you, and I'd like for you to invest in me, but that takes time, and I'm not just gonna, I'm not just going to jump into bed with anyone. I don't want that. I want something real. And a person that really sees your worth is going to want that too, but it also should be somebody who's your friend, you know, somebody who genuinely cares about you. And in that way, by placing those healthy boundaries, you're respecting yourself as well. But they're going to try. Ooh, they want to touch it. They want to slap it. They want to lick it and kiss it. See? Moon. Six of Pentacles again. Temperance. Very good. Very, very good. Wheel of Fortune. Six of Cups. Again, this person's very attracted to you. You're very attracted to him too. Don't play. Don't play. The cards say what they say. You want to squeeze the Charmin too. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, naughty girl. Yes, you do. This person is attracted to you. And I think it's mutual. I think the chemistry is mutual. This is some kind of soulmate. There is a strong connection here. Communication and travel are going to be key. There is a passionate new beginning here, but the passion needs to take time. Temperance. It needs to be balanced with the emotions. So guys give love to get the schmexy time. Girls give the schmexy time to get love. Well, at least that's the way it used to be. Nowadays, but you know what I'm saying. There's a need to think this through and discuss it. Say, hey, I don't want, you know, there's a need for this to be balanced. Just so somebody's not drowning in their emotions. There's a need to balance that and speak the truth. The wheel can spin in any direction here, so it does need to be balanced. Yes, he's balanced on one leg here with her shadow side and her light side. I mean, second or third base is all right. As this grows over time, you will build memories. Probably even be moving. Look, Star, healing, wish fulfillment. You're probably going to end up moving in with this person. Eventually. But balanced. Take it one step at a time. There's a lot here about traveling. Calm your hormones. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Again, first base, second base, third base. Baby steps. Get there. But you're thinking about it a lot too. You've already shed some tears. And you're ready to touch on it too. So you might be hitting the gas as well. Queen of Wands. There's a lot of attraction here. But it needs to be reciprocal. It needs to be you need to honor the connection. You both need to honor the connection first before wands come into play. And look at this. Look at that Queen of Wands. Just sitting there. Oh, but what's she got in her hand? Gravity. Gia. Get to know him. Get to be his friend. And build memories with this. You know, court one another. Allow this person to court you. And court him. But it's only through that communication and nurturing the connection as you go through. This is not a time to get an ego. This is not a time to, it's time to go after what you want passionately. The Queen of Wands doesn't give a damn what society says, what anyone else says. She goes after what she wants. You got to learn to be an empress. You know, I know you're a passionate, ambitious person. I know that. But you got to be real. Don't play games. Make sure he's not playing games. Have honest, open discussions. Because there is going to be a lot of traveling. And your mindset can get away with you. Your imagination can get away with you. So there's a need for things to be balanced, fair. There's a need to put the work into it so that we don't drown in the emotions, hidden emotions. And that's where the balance comes in. So take it day by day. You'll get a victory out of it if you wait for those ships to come in. You know what I mean? Let me get you, I'm going to get you a Monology card and Wisdom of the Oracle. See? Don't let pride get in your way. Full moon in Leo, here and now. Don't be prideful about this. If you're going to have a true connection, remember the divine feminine's role is to submit, to care, to be loving, kind, sweet, nurturing. Your job is, you know, to be, you know, lover, friend, confidant, companion, sweetness, even mom to a certain degree. Divine feminine's role is there to make, you know, hard instead of his life hard. You know what I'm saying? Don't let your pride get in your way. This is not for Facebook likes or Instagram likes. And you have to go by what's happening in the here and now. Can't worry about what happened in the past. It's done. And you can't project and future fake into the future because tomorrow's not here yet. So we can't live based off this, well, one day we're going to what's happening now? What work can you put on it now to prioritize later? And also don't worry about the past can learn from the past, remember your lessons from the past, but the past is done. It's over. It's one thing to trip and fall over what you're doing now and going forward, but it takes one hell of a committed fool to trip on something that's already happened. You know what I mean? So we gotta let the past go. Thanks for the memories. Thanks for the lessons. What's happening today? What can we do today? How do we solve this today? And don't let your ego or your pride get involved in the situation. And I think it'll turn out quite great. But remember, that Wheel of Fortune can spin in either direction. If you play your cards right, no pun intended, you'll make some very good, solid, and happy memories here. And you're going to need a towel. He's very delicious looking. Gia, baby steps. I want you to think about that phrase too. Baby steps. Think about bases in time. In time. You got this, boo-boo. It looks really good. It does look very passionate. It does look like there are a lot of emotions involved. But again, that pride thing can get you hurt. And we do not want to drown in our emotions and get too far in there without things being fair and reciprocal. So what do we need to solve that? Communication. Have a chit chat with the man and make sure that he's on board, that you two really are friends first and foremost. That'll go a long way. But pride has destroyed so many relationships. You know, you're not the prize. When you're in a relationship, you're not the prize. They're not the prize. Before you get into the relationship, you're working on yourself. You're introducing and meeting new people. At that point in time, you're the prize. And other people are, you know, have to win the prize, right? They have to try for the prize. But when you do get into a relationship, you're no longer the prize. The relationship is for both of you. The fact that you're together, that's the prize. And so you work on that. I hope that makes sense. Anyway, that is what I got for you, Miss Gia. Thank you so much, darling. I greatly appreciate you. I do hope that helps bring you a little peace and clarity for things to come, give you a little food for thought. Behave yourself, young lady, and you take care of that Empress in the mirror and keep your chin up, okay? Thank you so much, doll. I appreciate you. All right. King Allways. All right. After we sent two of these, I'm going to pull two from now. Within how many days can I expect the girl in my mind to start flirting with me? Well, there are ways that you can manifest that, but I want you to be careful of that notion, because for one, you can't be arrogant. It's one thing to be self-confident, but arrogant can get you in trouble. Two, be careful of what you manifest, because for one, your expectations can hurt you, and two, karmically, energetically, on that level, you cannot affect another person's free will. So you're asking about starting flirting and falling in love, two different things. So let's ask the first one first. And remember that Tarot's not really set up for time. So because the energy can change and fluctuate. So depending on what happens, I might read something tonight. A butterfly might flap its wings in Tunisia tomorrow, and then, that causes blah, blah, blah. So time is a little fluid and iffy on this. So there's almost no way to give an exact answer. But tell me about this girl on King Allways' mind. What's she thinking about this? The world. Empress. King of Swords. Five of Cups. Strength. Hierophant. This person is the girl on your mind is a very strong person. She's had endings before, and she's had to have a lot of strength. She is going to hold back. If you just go in there willy-nilly, unless you're offering something solid and real, she will cut you off at the knees. I do think this person is interested in you. I do think they see potential. They do. This person has other options in their sights as well. I don't really think she's involved with anyone. But they do want to take a leap of faith here, but they want something solid, stable, reciprocal. Ace of Pentacles. They want something that's going to lead to a higher level of commitment. Hierophant. The Star. Now, you got a lot of cards here that suggest 5 months to a year. Could even be as soon as 5 weeks up to a year. I mean, the World card I see is about a year. The Fool card, year. Ace of Pentacles is like either a month or a year. But this person knows their self-worth. And unless you come with something solid and stable, they're going to end up holding back. I mean, this Empress wants an emperor and wants a solid, stable offer with something that's leading to a wish fulfillment, or else 10 of Wands. So I just want you to be aware of that. This person values themselves. And they have no problems cutting off anything that is not real. Because, I mean, I'm telling you, that King of Swords, this girl does not play. She sees she's worth it. But she's been through endings before. And she will hold back. She will cut things off. She's willing to take a leap of faith. She is. She's willing to have a new beginning. But if you go in there with anything less than something solid, stable, and real, she'll cut you off. I do think this person will take a leap of faith with you. I think there's something there. It's going to take her a minute. And I think you're going to end up having to, I mean, she is an empress. She attracts. She doesn't chase. So I think you're going to have to step up and step towards her. And you're going to have to be solid with it. You're going to have to offer her something real. Because that girl ain't playing. Let me look at your second question. Because I know one talks about flirting, and the other question talks about love. Now, from what we've seen in the first read, again, this person is not playing. They want something real. So tell me about love with King Allways and the girl on his mind. Four Cups, Wheel of Fortune, Temperance. Okay, Four Wands, King of Cups, Queen of Cups, Ace of Pentacles. I'm telling you, there's a potential here for this. You have to see the bigger picture of this. You got to be careful because this is a Queen of Pentacles. This person is very confident and self-assured. We saw the Empress earlier. Now we see the Empress of the Court cards. Queen of Pentacles. Whoever this lady is on your mind, she is highly confident. And she knows her self-worth. Love is one of those things that it's still up in the air. Wheel of Fortune. Because she wants stability. She wants a solid, stable offer. She wants a higher level of commitment. And that higher level of commitment is going to take time. And she has no problems leaving this. In other words, you have to be the reason. Your job as a divine masculine is to provide safety. Safety emotionally, safety physically, safety financially, which in the modern world is a little give or take. I mean, the safety financially is it's a little outdated, but still a lot of feminines are looking for a masculine that makes more than them. They are. It's sort of part of the problem with modern dating, because there are a lot of women that have moved forward. in their careers. And if you're always looking for somebody higher than you, then your percentage of men that the ladies are looking for gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. This person is very confident. And again, she sees potential with this. She does. But this is one of those love. Yeah, there's a potential for this there. But it all depends on how that wheel spins, because it's got to be solid, stable. It's got to be a higher level of commitment. And you've got to become friends with this person. You've got to get this person's trust. The only way you're going to earn someone's trust is by repeatedly doing trustworthy things over time. That's the only thing that can do that. So this person does want something solid, stable, secure, and love, because you want her to fall in love with you. There's a possibility here, but don't forget, and there can be a victory here. But you got to put all the, everything else to rest. There is a match here in love. King of Cups, Queen of Cups. That Queen of Cups, for one, the King of Cups is very wise, intelligent, and understands another person's emotional needs. He's very kind, sweet, empathetic, and nurturing. This Queen of Cups is very sweet, loving, kind, caring, and nurturing. Very much so. But she's also not just giving that cup to anybody. We saw her as the Empress. She's here as the Queen of Pentacles and as the Queen of Cups. This girl ain't playing with you. So, if you're ready and willing to step up to provide something real, I think you've got a very, very good chance here. Again, the Wheel of Fortune is a year. Temperance, that's a card of divine timing. So love might take, you're going to have to work at this for a minute. You're going to have to earn trust. You're going to have to be this person's friend. You're going to have to get to know them. You're going to have to show up consistently. This person demands a respectable relationship. Period. I got a lot of respect for whoever this is. Very sweet, very kind, but she's also very confident. This is an Empress that does not play. So love, if you're looking at 5 weeks to a year for flirting and playing and all that, love, tack on another got a lot of 4s here. 6, 10 months to a year. There you go. That is what I have for you, King. Always. I do thank you so much for your support of the channel. God love you. I'm sending you the best of luck, brother. Just be yourself. Be solid. Be an emperor. Look out for yourself. Care for yourself. Know your purpose. Keep going towards that path. And show up consistently. Be the safe version. Be the reliable option for this person. And have integrity. And be good to yourself as well. You keep following your purpose, I guarantee you won't lose. Be true to yourself, and you will never fall. All right, my man? Wise words from the Beastie Boys. Thank you so much, King. Always. I greatly appreciate you, my friend. Okay. So next up we have JoelleKara. Where did my listy go? I had a list. Where's the list? There we go. Here it is. JoelleKara. Miss Joelle, we're doing your read at 4:59:29. Let's see what we've got for Miss Joelle. Hey, Sir Joe, energy check, please, between me and the person on my mind this full moon. Okay. Tell me about the energy between Joelle and the person on her mind. Ooh. Seven of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune, the Fool. Seven of Wands, King of Cups, Four of Wands, Queen of Swords, Tower, Eight of Swords. The energy is, there's something changing here. That full moon changed a lot of things for a lot of people. And so the Seven of Pentacles is changing up the energy. It's looking back at investments. How do we grow this? What do we do? So the energy between you, for you, is you want something real and you want to change the energy. This person wants to take a leap of faith. They also are they're a little in their head. They're a little scared of some kind of tower moment. Now, this tower moment could have already happened, or it's something that they're worried about happening. But they do want to take a leap of faith. They may feel like a fool. So the energy between you two right now is the Wheel of Fortune. Which way is it going to spin? Yay or nay? You're defending, you're defending your love. You're defending your cup because you want a higher level of commitment, right? And that's why you want to see a change in the energy. Notice you got 2 sevens here. This person is really in their head because of something you said, some kind of sharpness. Don't get me wrong, they want to come forward. It's a Page of Wands here. It's light, flirty, fun communication, which I think is where this person wants to be, and I think it's what you want too. Ace of Pentacles. You two are going to end up seeing each other in a different light. Things are kind of stuck right now. You want something solid, stable, secure. You want to move towards a higher level of commitment. You want love, right? And you'll die on that hill, Joelle. But you definitely want the energy between you to change. That, I think the Wheel of Fortune can spin in your favor, but again, this is about karma. It's about the wheel can spin either way, good or bad. This person wants to take a leap of faith. They want to start a new cycle with you. They want things to be fun, light, flirty, whatever. But that might be where we're stuck, because you want solid and stable. You want committed. You want real love. This person is in their head because, I mean, they've got some boundaries. And so this person wants to have fun. I don't think this person is, I mean, do they want commitment? They do. They just want to take time with it. I think they do want to, you know, take a leap of faith. They want to go forward, but they're a little in their head about, you can't start just immediately dating someone and jump into the marriage conversation. There needs to be some time where you get to know one another. This person, they are attracted to you and they want to take a leap of faith, but you kind of got them in their head because you're placing strong boundaries on your expectations for this person. There's nothing wrong with having healthy boundaries, and there's nothing wrong with having certain standards. You don't have to drop your standards, but you do have to understand that people have to grow. People are, you know, nobody's perfect. You know what I mean? And so it's, I am, and I heard that, Renee. You just, so I'll deal with you in a minute, young lady. So Joelle, I do think this person is wanting a commitment. They want something serious, but they also want to have fun. They don't want to be serious all the time. And so there needs to be a balance between the two so that you two can come together and learn to be friends together. You know what I mean? King of Swords. There has to be some truth. There has to be conversation. You two have to learn each other and learn to see each other and the situation from a different perspective. It's got to have time to grow. You know what I mean? In a way that honors your need to want something solid, stable, you know, to want something new and to have a solid, stable commitment, and supply this person with the need to have fun and love and grow the emotions as they come along. You know what I mean? What's the advice for Joelle? We have a new start is coming. Fork in the road. You have a new start coming. And again, there is a fork here. That wheel can spin in any direction. You may even have other options around. But you do have a brand new start coming. It says new moon here. We just had the full moon. So the new moon is what, here in about 2 weeks? So I think it's just a matter of striking the balance and seeing things from a bigger, you know, a more macro type of view. But I do think this person does genuinely want love and, you know, commitment and all that too in time. And I don't mean they're just putting it off and kicking the can down the road. I mean, they want to get to know someone. They want to get, they want somebody they can play with, have fun, make memories. They want somebody they can fall in love with over time. Does that make sense? That is what I have for you, ma'am. I do hope that brings you some peace, some clarity, I hope it helps. I hope it brings you some understanding about your situation. All right. Next up, we have April, May, June. Now, Renee Tomato. Yeah, I wore the bunny ears. You know, you hit me up on Instagram. We'll talk about the other bunny ear pictures. Okay? Okay. But get out your wallet. Bad JoJo. Bad JoJo. I mean, it's springtime. You know what I mean? Right, Daddy ain't giving out free samples. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Oh man, I missed Multifairy. She was in here. April, May, June. We're doing your read at 5 hours, 10 minutes, and 44 seconds. 5, 10, 44. Did I not call out JoelleKara, or did I not write it down? Sorry about that, Pam Bear. I think I called it out, but I did not write it down. Anyway, April, May, June. 5, 10, 44. What do we got for Miss April? Any advice on how to navigate the no contact I initiated, Libra? I was tired of doing all the heavy lifting in our relationship with no commitment. I'd like to know his feelings and any advice moving forward. All right. No contact with the Libra. No contact with the Libra. How's she supposed to navigate this? King of Swords. Sternly. Okay. King of Wands. Good girl. 10 of Wands. Okay. Magician. How do you navigate this? You speak your truth. Now, you initiated the no contact, okay? That's ghosting. If you want to talk to somebody, it depends. I'm not sure if did you just say, hey, we don't need, we need to, I'm going to go my way, you go your way, blah, blah, blah. Or is he trying to contact you and you just left him on red and cut it all off? If someone's trying to communicate with you, and it really depends on how they try to communicate. If somebody's yelling, screaming, going berserk, then you're like, okay, no, you need to talk to me calmly or not at all. You know what I mean? But if they're trying to speak about the situation and explain themselves, even if you don't agree with what they're saying, that's where you need to step back to the Queen of Swords and you'll hear it out. The King of Swords is realizing a truth, okay? He speaks his truth. He's very logical, very intelligent, and he will listen and, hear out both sides. But at the same time, the truth is the truth. There's not your side or their side. There's the truth. If you want something with this person, you're going to have to talk to them. You know what I mean? Now, I understand it says here you were tired of doing all the heavy lifting with no commitment. That's your boundaries, and you're allowed to have healthy boundaries. You want something solid, stable, and committed. But you do find this person attractive. You want something with this person. But the fact is, you have other options, and this was, he was no real commitment. So in a way, he's keeping his options open. There's confusion, illusion there. This is where you got to stand on business and say, no, unless I have a solid, stable offer, then I'm going to keep my options open because I want something committed. I want a higher level of commitment with this. Queen of Cups. I can be sweet, kind, loving, caring, nurturing. I can be absolutely wonderful. But I'm not just giving this cup of love to anybody because this is good love. This is my cup, my energy, my time, my love, my care, my attention and affection. And you're not getting it unless there's something solid, stable, and committed here. Because I'm not dating around to just date and play and have fun and, have some slap and tickle, hide to wiggle pickle. I want something solid. I want everything. The house, the white picket fence, 2.4 kids, 2 cars in the garage, a real life. And you don't get to take from this cup unless you're willing to go solid, higher level of commitment, everything. That's what we're going for. And if you can't handle that, no cup for you. None. I don't care how pretty you are, how good you look in gray sweatpants. That is the truth. And by you explaining your truth of this and protecting your cup and being discerning about who's allowed in your energy and who isn't, by explaining your truth, that's how you manifest what it is that you want. That's how you should navigate this. That's how you take control. Both of these kings are authority figures. And what this situation is asking for is for you to remain as a Queen of Cups. But you're going to have to put firm boundaries down. That means you take the action, i.e. king energy, and you take control of the situation and go after what you want passionately. Action by April. That's king energy, masculine energy, because you want something solid, stable, committed, not a big ass ball of confusion, because that ball of confusion is not only going to have you explore your options, but withhold your precious cup. no matter what color his wand or skull is, no matter what color his wand or round objects are, be it blue or otherwise. I hope I'm making sense here. But you do have to speak. You do have to explain this, which means the contact thing. Listen, if you're cutting off contact, then you're probably going to have to be the one. If you're the one that initiated no contact, you're probably going to have to be the one to re-initiate contact. You know what I mean? Pam Bear, King Allways was. Oh, okay, I see. JoelleKara was 459.29, so I forgot to call out King. Okay, I see what you're saying. Sorry about that. I missed. The times that I have are 4:22:22 for Gia, and then I've got King Always next, but I have 4:59:29. I don't know if that was the King or Joelle person. Anyway, April. All right, so let's go further into this for you. That's the way you're going to have to navigate the situation. Now, let's see about your other parts. What are his feelings? I'm going to switch decks. There we go. What are his feelings about this? Got two there. Death. He feels like it's over. He is attracted to you, but it's going to take communication. 8 of Wands. With communication, if there's communication, Page of Cups. He's starting to see things from a different perspective, but he doesn't want to play this game of no communication, da 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 da. Say what you got to say. And this person is kind of playing games, but they are, again, you're right. They're very attracted to you. They think you're solid and stable, but honestly, their feelings are that this is over because there's no communication. They want to start at the beginning. They feel stuck because there's no communication, and they feel like the no communication thing is a complete game that they have. They feel like it's a lack of accountability. They feel like it's, lying, whatever. And they feel like you're playing a game because of the communication thing, the lack of communication. And so they feel like they have to be very strategic with you all the time. It's like they see you as this beautiful queen, but you're uber strict, and they're, I think this person needs to grow up a little bit. But they feel like it's over. Page of Swords, they're keeping an eye on you. They're spying on you somehow. You see the Lovers hiding there in the background. Nine of Cups, you're a wish fulfillment for them. And you're right, they are highly attracted to you. But it's all based on emotions and wants. And they have emotions for you. But where's the Pentacles? This person is tired of playing games with communication, though. They think the communications are games. They want a brand new passionate beginning with you, but they see you as very attractive. They see you as very confident. They see you as very stable. You know, they want you to calm down and unbutton the top button. You know, show just a little more ankle. You know what I mean? So, and I don't mean to make light of that, but this person, I think that's where this person is they're, you know, they're young. They're not, I mean, look at this guy in the Seven of Swords. It's a kid. I think this person's got some growing up to do. But I will say this. They think they are starting to come around. They think things are stuck between a rock and a hard place. And they're stuck in their emotions because they think you're playing games. The communication thing is a game, and it's whether or not you're actually going to communicate. The Wheel of Fortune. That's going to determine whether they try to work on this or put any effort. Because if you're not communicating, what's the point of putting any effort into it at all? They might as well forget it and walk away. I had somebody do that to me. You know, if you won't talk, you won't communicate at all, the fuck's the point? I'm not gonna, you know, why the hell would I want to sit here and pine and waste my time, energy, affection, feelings? Why would I waste my time on somebody who will not communicate? You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, if somebody's, you know, yelling or screaming or getting out of control, or then okay, yeah, it's time to chill out for a minute. But I can have an adult conversation. So it's all up to you and your perspective. And I will tell you this: if you want something with this person, you are going to have to communicate, period. So I hope that makes sense. Miss April, I'm going to get you some advice from all three oracles here. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Full moon in Capricorn. That's in Cancer season, which is not that far away. It's only about 3 months away. A change in the wind. Changes are coming to this situation, but it will, again, it will require communication. Number 30, making a choice. Let's go to the book. By the way, you have card number 12 here. It breaks down to a 3. So you might be seeing 3-3 or 330 or 333. Making a choice. You're faced with a dilemma or a fork in the road and must make a conscious choice regarding the next right action. Whatever that choice is, you must take responsibility for it. Yet, you needn't be afraid. You may not have all the answers right now because the way ahead can't be known until you've embarked and traveled a few steps. Trust your intuition. Ask for a sign from Spirit and you will be led to the right path if you remain conscious and aware. Your choice will be the right one at this time. Life is always about learning. Success lies in choosing consciously, guided by intuition and spirit. You need to ask for signs about this, and you're going to have to communicate. I'm sorry, one way or the other. Even if you're just saying, hey, I'm not interested anymore because you're, yanking my chain. And again, this is a classic case of feminines are guardians of intimacy and masculines are the guardians of commitment. It really, really is. And you have a choice to make here. I would communicate and say what you got to say. Based on that person's reaction, I think you'll know your answer. There are 4.1, or what is it? I think the last estimate was 4.122 billion men on the planet. Right in there. There's a couple of options out there, boo-boo. Either way, the end of a tough cycle approaches. And a change in the wind is coming. There might be moves, there might be traveling, there might be trips. But I will tell you this. No communication, no contact, that ghosting stuff. I mean, you said you initiated it. If you initiated it, you're going to have to chat. You're probably going to have to be the one to reach out. Again, if somebody doesn't want to contact, I'm going to send a message. The first time I get put on red and left, especially as a Gemini, I will, nope, not doing it. You don't want to communicate? Bye. See ya. You can't be grown up enough to have a conversation, then you can, there's the door. See ya. So if you're still wondering about it and you're still having this in your energy, then you're going to have to communicate. I will agree with him on that part. Kind of a game. And it keeps things stuck. But you have the ability to communicate the fact that you do want something more committed, and without something more committed, that cup of love, that ooey, chewy, good that April has is not going to be around. You know what I mean? So that is what I have for you, Miss April. I do hope that helps. I know that's a complex thing. If you want any kind of follow-up, feel free to email me or reach out on Instagram. I do keep up with my Instagram pretty regularly. All right, kids. Well, Miss Renee Tomato. I'm sorry about that, Pam Bear. You know, it's hard for me to keep up with them all the time. I appreciate your help with all that. I know it's kind of a pain. I've done it before too, but I really appreciate you, Pam Bear. Get your wallet ready. Oh my goodness. Amazingly enough, I've had much more unusual requests than that. I really have. And obviously, after doing a read with the kilt on, you know, I'm not. Hey, listen, I'm down to clown. I'm up for a little hoo-ha and jackassery. You know, I'm a fun guy. You know, I'm a mushroom. Oh my God. But I've had much worse requests than that. I've had pictures requested. I've had phone calls requested. I've been sent pictures. I've been, you know, I've had requests for me to read naughty things. It just, woo. Craziness. That's all right. I know it's because people love me and I'm adorable. And listen, love comes in all forms. And I appreciate it. I'm very, very flattered. You guys are awesome. That is what I have for everybody this evening. Thank you all so much for your kindness, your love, your support. Thank you. I really do greatly appreciate all of you, and I couldn't do this channel without you. You guys make this worthwhile every single time I come onto YouTube, and I cannot tell you how blessed I am to have such an amazing crew, to have such amazing mods, members, and subscribers to my channel. It really is a true blessing, and I thank you all for that. I'm going to leave things there for tonight. You guys have an absolutely wonderful Easter weekend. Whether you celebrate Easter or not, just know I'm wishing you life, abundance in this beautiful, you know, zodiacal new year. I really want peace, happiness, abundance, and joy and kindness for us all. No matter who you are, no matter what country you're in, no matter what religion you are, no matter what, you know, if you're human, I want you doing well. So, thank you all so much again. I appreciate your likes, comments, shares, subscribes. Thank you for your support. Please do all the little interactive things. Make sure you're doing this for other tarot readers, other content providers. It really does help out the channel so much more than you know. Come back after the live is over and hit that hype button for me. And just know I am truly indebted and grateful for you all. You're making my dreams come true. And we got so much more that's going to be happening very soon. I'm going to leave it there tonight. Everybody, please take care of yourself and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you all on the next video. I'm not sure if I'm going to do another one this weekend. I'll definitely be back on Tuesday, but before then, I'm not really sure. I'm going to try, but just depends on the scheduling. But until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night. Renee Tomato, you kitten, you. Stop it. Pam Bear, thank you very much. Y'all have an excellent night. And like I said, I'll see you next time. Happy Easter, everybody. Good night.
dog.